Buddy.
Ah!
Now they can hear
Hello.
us.
Well,
Hello.
starting off strong.
Starting off strong. Listen,
We did it, guys. We did it.
I'm having a lot of other issues, so it's fine. Anyways, hello, startled. Yeah, I'm here to jump scare. If
While
I-
also jump scaring yourself.
Yeah, if I don't jump scare, what's the point?
It
What
really
is
was.
even the point?
Bradley.
It's tradition.
It is a tradition.
Bradley.
It's tradition. What's up, man?
I'm about to lose my
It
shit,
has-
bestie.
Bestie, I'm this close.
I'm
This fucking close.
I'm this fucking close, comrade.
Just trying to help, man. That's all.
Thanks.
Definitely not trying to throw you off your game.
Absolutely not at all. I think we tweeted out and everything. I know we're currently live and I'm talking, but like I'm just okay. Hi everyone. Welcome either to or back. Who knows? That's for you to decide.
Yeah, if it's your first time here, welcome. We did a campaign previously called Camp Boo Leave, and now we're here.
Doing a fantasy one.
We
Yeah.
sure are.
You all lit up at once. It was adorable. Anyway, my name is Nell. I am your ringleader from hell, but I'm not the ringleader. I'm just a ringleader from hell. It's kind of like a species thing. I'll be your GM for tonight and hopefully for the foreseeable future, unless one of these fuckers kills me. Alex, you should introduce yourself.
Sure. Alright. Hi. I'm Alex. I will be playing the feathery fiend Matthias.
Bradley.
Hell yeah. Hey everybody, my name is Bradley, all the above. And yeah, I will be playing your resident half orc by the name of Sarek. And yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Cheyenne.
Hello, I am shy, both physically and mentally. I will be playing the dark and mysterious Nasade.
I appreciate all of your introductions, and I appreciate all of you took it very seriously, even though I definitely thought you weren't going to, so thank you.
What, did you expect him to say, hi, I'm Alex, I'm gay?
Yes.
Partially?
Well,
Part of
Sorry to disappoint every single one of you.
We're not disappointed, just more perplexed, confused.
That gets a banana on the doorstep.
I was also gonna ask if Nasade is supposed to be a shy guy.
It's a Star Wars dude.
Because you're shy.
I'm gonna go drown myself. That's what I'm gonna do.
Nah, I love Nasade. They're great.
Nasade's awesome.
But yeah, we're gonna get started. I'm so paranoid I'm forgetting something. I keep like staring at my phone and I'm like, I'm forgetting something.
There's something I'm missing.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Cool. Anyways, hello, sorry.
We got this, man. We got this.
We got
And
this.
if anybody's tuning in for the first time, this is the first time we've all been together, like streaming in general, and a little over a month now.
Yeah, all of us have just not been on the internet for like a month. That's a lie. We've been in Discord hiding, probably crying a little bit, as one does. Shout out to that motorcycle that went by.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, dude.
Shout out to that.
I thought that was Brad's house.
That's all me, baby.
That
That's
was
all me.
Brad's house.
I'm glad some things never change.
What were you gonna say, Alex?
What?
You were gonna say something before I started talking.
I
All
said
right.
what I said.
I said
Okay.
what I said.
It sounded like you were gonna say something else. All right, never mind then.
We're all
wanted to
falling
make sure.
apart.
Of course we're all falling apart. That's just how it naturally goes. Okay, so we can get started then. I'm gonna start some spooky music and yeah. Naturally, in GM sense, does anyone have any questions before we get started?
Did you check your DMs?
Did we check our DMs? Let me see. I'm probably not. Have you seen me?
I don't like the way you say
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. And I think we're gonna do it at the end of the stream.
Okay.
For reasons.
It's a good
Fair.
idea.
Okay, anyways. Who the hell is at my door right now? Doesn't matter.
Rise,
Okay.
it's a banana. It's banana guard.
Banana. It's appeared. Alright. But yeah. To the chat, if at any point the music does overpower, or it's annoying, or you hate it, or you don't want anything to do with it, just tell me. My feelings might be hurt, but I can do something about it. I do have the ability to do something about it. Who can be at my door at this hour? A lot of people, apparently. So we're gonna start with our little introductions. For Matthias, you find yourself alone. You're not usually alone. A white expanse surrounds what you believe is your body. It's not the one you remember having, but it feels right. You feel like you were always meant to have this one, to always be in this form. You're not sure of how you got here or what you were doing beforehand, but you know that everything finally stopped rushing. You feel, and then suddenly you hear a voice. At peace? A figure approaches you, shorter than you, but still confident, faceless, somewhat comforting. If you're here, you'll know no peace. It's kind of a shame. The figure seems smug and careless, with a small laugh filling the white void. They meet your gaze. Suddenly, a smaller animal appears from behind them. Oh, imagine that. This world does something kind for once. They seem thoughtful for a moment. I'll care for your companion, and in return you can help me out. How's that sound? The talents I have might be useful for you in the future. A cruel wave of laughter washes over you as you wake up on a small cot in a small tent. Sarek, you also find yourself in a white expanse. Your body is also not your own. It is your own, but it's not the one you're used to owning. It feels strong, as if it could carry you farther than the body you had before. Strong, but with a consequence to it. You don't remember how you got here, only that you feel like you should be somewhere else. You know you need to be somewhere else, actually. But wherever that is feels distant and unimportant now. A figure, one that you know you should know, walks forward. Wow, the guilt on this one, the voice echoes, oppressive. Seeing you here after all that? But now you're here, and you don't need to think about any of that. The figure, faceless but familiar, approaches and places a hand on your shoulder. I'll keep those sad thoughts and memories away. All you need to know is that I need you here with me. This is your second chance. They pull their hands away, but the mark remains. You feel the oppressive nature of the bond sink into your skin. It comes with a new strength. As long as you keep me safe, I'll keep you safe. It's our second chance. Suddenly, the white void shatters apart and you awake in a small cot in a dark tent. Nisade, you find yourself in a white expanse as well. 3 for 3! You're not sure how you got here, but it feels like you shouldn't be anywhere else. The white nothingness around has no seam or edge. You can feel it deep within your soul, as if it replaced what used to be there. You're used to being alone. You feel like you always do, without bounds or bonds to anyone. Even your body blends into the white, alone and unseen. Look at you, a voice calls out, one of comfort. You feel right at home. I'm so sorry. No one deserves to feel alone here. Is that what you want, or is that what you always knew? A figure without feature appears in front of you. A word you once knew comes to mind. Allure. You feel a comforting smile wash over as the figure meets your gaze. You like to hide, not be seen, and I can't have that. But I don't want you to feel uncomfortable, young one. I'll grant you power if you walk freely for me, and I'll give you my face to wear. You're handed what appears to be a blank mask. The voice rumbles as the white starts to break. Let me be your face and guard you, and all I ask in return is that you come when I call. The white shatters as you wake up in a small cot in a dark tent, mask in hand. Hey, Matthias.
Yeah.
You wake up.
Hmm?
What do you do?
Well, our boy, looks around to, see what kind of tent he has woken up in.
It appears to be, a old, worn-down tent. It definitely looks like tents you used to read about in fantasy books. Something that would be kind of, almost offensively poor looking. As if, you're given scraps. But you're not entirely sure why you make that comparison. It is a completely white tent, though it looks like it used to be white, but the tent walls look stained. It's a cheap cotton. Definitely looks like it would not stop the rain. It's not great looking.
Is it raining right now, or are you just using that as a
Oh, it's
reference?
not raining. It's as a reference. If it rained, you would be soaking wet. But it's not raining, so that's cool.
Okay. He makes note of this, and, do I know that I am already do I know
You
what
know
I am waking up?
you know what you are.
Okay.
You know that you have always been this. But you also know that somewhere deep in your mind that you were not once this.
Okay. Matthias is going to rise on his feet and, head towards the exit to look around and see where exactly he's at and why he woke up in this tent.
Yeah, as you pull open the tent, you see that you're actually in a tent that just happens to be in a ring of other tents that also kind of match. Some of them are a little bit more colorful looking, maybe, but they all look old and worn. There's a fire pit in the middle, but it is morning. At least you assume it's morning, and there's no fire going.
Alright, he's going to approach it and just kind of, I guess just stare at it.
Sarek, you wake up. What do you do?
Well, probably rub my eyes a little bit and see if they adjust a little bit. And I'm assuming I'm alone in my tent.
Yes.
Okay. I think the idea is that he'll assume that it's morning and probably kind of think about the strange dream for a moment. And as he does so, he'll start to kind of get ready and walk outside as well.
Before you head out, you do see a full suit of armor sitting in the tent. You're not sure why, but you know it's yours.
What okay. He'll approach it and take a look. Do I feel the need to put it on right now, or I'm just like, this is mine?
Yeah, it's yours. You don't gotta put it on. If you want, you can, but you don't gotta.
he'll look at the armor for a moment, and he'll go ahead and like rub his thumb along the shinier parts of it, and he'll like try to see if there's any scuffs or anything like that, and then he will, after kind of tending to it for a second, he'll leave it where it's at, and yeah, he'll step outside to try to see what's going on and try to get probably a little bit warmer because what kind of what's the weather like actually again? I'm sorry.
You feel like it would. It's nice and sunny. To compare it to what would be weather that you would understand, it would feel like early spring. So it's a little cooler out, but it's not cold. You're also not sure why you know to compare it to that.
Huh, that's weird. All right. Well, I think what he'll do is he'll step on now. He'll take in the morning air for a moment, and
There's a giant fucking bird standing in front of you. Hey, Nasade.
Perfect transition.
Thanks. I work real hard on those.
When Nasade wakes up, they will stare down at the mask in hand before turning it around and placing it onto their face. And then they will look around the tent they're in to see if there's anyone else in it.
No, there isn't. Though you don't feel like you're alone. A sensation you're not used to. It feels like as soon as you put that mask on, you immediately had a companion in something.
Okay. In that case, Nasade will get fully dressed in their outfit and tie their hair up into a ponytail and then pull up their cloak hood, step out of the tent.
You also are greeted with a giant fucking bird just hanging out by the unlit fire.
Nasade stares at them for a second.
You also...
At least you would assume they're staring with the completely blacked out eyes of the mask.
You also see what appears to be an orc standing next to you.
don't seem too upset.
Yeah. Nasade looks somewhat tense in the presence of two new people, but says nothing and just stares at the both of them. Oh my god.
Your mask does not change. I know, I saw it. I had to stop myself.
I like this.
Your mask does not show any irritation, by the way, at all.
It's just the tension in the shoulders, most likely, that is visible.
Makes sense. Yeah. Matthias, you see what appears to be a masked person and an orc walk out of their tents. You feel like you should be friends with these two. Like, just inherently, you're like, damn, these two seem cool.
Matthias is going to turn and look at them and cautiously walk up to them. He's a little alarmed.
Nasade does not move.
Sarek stares him down as well.
Stares him down. Are we talking like an aggressive stare down?
It looks like it could be aggressive, but it's hard to tell with him.
He's got resting bitch face.
He does a little bit.
That's a mood.
I'm sorry, I need a second. I can't do this with Five Nights at Freddy's references going on in the chat.
What the fuck is happening?
Michael, don't leave me here.
Here.
Why are you wearing a sweater in summer? Anyway,
Is that why Michael wore a hoodie all the time? Janelle?
That's what it is.
Listen, he always comes back. Anyway, so while the three of you are just doing a stare off, you hear what sounds like a shuffle and kind of hurried footsteps and the clanking of metal coming up to you guys. And the sound stops, and you just hear a very faint feminine, "Whew, almost missed you."
Nasade turns to look at the new presence.
Matthias also turns to look, but he's going to take a step back away from the voice.
Sarek will also turn and look, but also he won't move. You'll just see as he like cranes his head around, like not moving his body, just looking at her.
You when all three of you look, you see what appears to be a young sun elf run up to you. She has long brown hair, and something on her skin looks akin to scales. She's wearing a long green dress and is carrying weapons that you all know are yours. Bow and arrow, a sword. Nasade has a staff, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can remember if you gave them a staff or not. A staff, and she gives you all a big sunny smile, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so happy I didn't miss you guys. Man, Mistress would have been really upset if I didn't get you these. We had them cleaned last night. We figured it might be for the best, seeing how you all looked to be in pretty bad shape when you got here, but you all seem good now." And she kind of shuffles up, and in the bundle in her arms, she puts her hands out to kind of present it to you, and everything clatters out of her hands onto the ground.
Do we have a sense of like knowing who this person is at all? By the way,
No, you've never seen this person before.
okay. As soon as the things clatter to the ground, Sarek will come up and start to try to pick up the things. And does he have an idea of where the weapons would go? Like whose is whose? I mean, obviously, I know the sword's mine, but
I think context clues. I will give you this context clues. There's a ranger bird and what appears to be a magic caster next to you.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we have an idea is all. I'm just trying to make sure. Sarek will he'll grab the sword and he'll put it onto himself, and then he'll pick up the staff and the bow, and he'll hand them to Matthias and Nasade, and just say, "Yeah, here you go."
Matthias quietly takes a bow and just goes, "Thank you."
Nasade will stare at for a second before grasping the staff, holding their side, but does not respond in any way.
Sarek will just nod as they do that, and he'll turn and look to the Sun Elf and say, "Well, we appreciate your help, again. And what are you said that we were in a bad situation last night?"
Sorry, go on.
I was just, my brain's a little fuzzy.
Oh, that happens the first time when people get here. It's really exciting. Well, not exciting. It's actually terrifying and existential dread, and a lot of people try to, and she, like, takes her thumb and traces it across her neck, and she's like, but that's fine. You guys are okay. I hope. At least we're hoping that you're okay. We're gonna need to hydrate. Chat wants us to hydrate.
Fuck.
I've been hydrating. I've been keeping track.
Good.
Same.
I'm a good bean.
Mm-hmm.
You are a good bean.
You're very good. Bean.
Man, I know it's early on in the stream. Can we get a
Oh my
thank you,
God.
Shy?
Yeah, can we get a thank you, Shy? Thanks, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
I can't escape it.
No, you can't.
It's your brand.
My brand. Go on.
Nasade will slowly tilt their head slightly while staring at the sun elf, and after a moment just goes, "You talk a lot."
When you say that, the sun elf's face, she still has a big smile on her face, but you can kind of see it leave her eyes, and she's like, "Oh, well, yeah. Mistress usually has me do all the talking because people tend to like me. Not her as much, but that's fine. It's fine. She's lovely. She wants to meet you guys. Specifically you, Sarek. So you should all follow me, and I'll bring you to her." She
Sarek
seems
will-
unsure, by the way.
Sarah will look between the the bird and the other person that is there, and and they'll just kind of like give them like a look, like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, and he'll just say, "Well, just give me a moment then," and he'll go back into his tent and put on his armor.
While you walk away and put your armor on, the sun elf will lean over and put a hand out to shake to Matthias and say, "By the way, my name's Margot. It's really nice to meet you."
Matthias stares back at her, awkwardly, a little timid, and he's hesitant to take her hand, so he just kind of gives her a nod and goes, "Much the same."
Oh, I understand being shy about, like, everything here. It's weird, isn't it? It's fine. It'll be like home in, like, just a few hours. It's fine. You must be Nasade? God, I hope I'm saying your name right. It's in a language I don't recognize.
You are correct.
I see no one here likes handshakes, and that's fine. I love physical boundaries. Anyway, I wonder when Sarek's gonna get back.
Yeah, Sarek will come out and he'll be like, I don't know about that. I'm actually a big fan of handshakes." And he comes up and he puts his hand to her.
Oh, awesome! And she gives you a handshake, and she's like, "It's really, really nice to meet you." You get a flashback when you shake her hand to maybe being at some sort of festival at some point, someone wearing fake pointy ears. It goes away as quickly as you think of it, but it definitely feels a little costumey.
Well, and the best part is that when Sarek shakes her hand, he does like the typical, he like squeezes a little harder than he probably should. He's got that type of, like, that type of handshake. And then when it happens, he goes, yeah. I do we know each other and all?
She takes her hand back. She's like, "I was told I can't answer questions. Let's go talk to Mistress." And she just kind of skips away. She trips while she's skipping and stumbles, but catches herself. And stops and kind of waves you all on to follow her, and she just keeps going on her own merry way. She does not check again to see if you're following her.
Nasade lets out a exaggerated sigh for following.
As she like trips and falls, Sarek will put his hands on his hips and kind of look at her and just say, and like kind of like to nobody, but also mainly to the other people that are with him. He just goes, "I don't think she's all there." Huh. And he'll just stare, and as Nasade goes to walk by, he'll look to see if Matthias is going to be moving as well.
Yeah, Matthias kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Reluctant?
No. Fuck. My words are not where they should be. English, why are you difficult?
Fuck is a really good word, though, so you could use that.
I'm sorry, what?
I said fuck is a really good word, though, so you could just use that.
Not in this context.
I mean...
I guess stalk is the word. He's gonna kind of stalk forward.
Stalk forward? I like that.
That's a really good way to describe your character.
Well, because he's very tall. He's tall boy, so...
He's stocky. He's a tall boy. Very tall.
So when he walks, it's more of a stalk, I guess?
Wait.
I like it.
No, go on, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I like it, and like when Matthias walks by, Sarek will kind of just do like a and then we'll walk behind like right after him.
You do all notice Matthias is absolutely the tallest of all of you. He tall big bird.
He tall big bird.
He tall big bird.
He's a big boy.
Sarek, you're not that much shorter than him. Like, oh, that's not a lie. You're pretty fucking short compared to him, but you're still pretty tall. Nasade, you're the runt of the litter.
I know what I am.
Once again, we're the Verizon like dial-up bar.
Can you hear me now?
Good.
So you all follow her?
Yeah.
All right. As you all start walking through, she leads you through what appears to be a camp of different tents of different sizes and colors, all worn down a little bit. And it appears to be there's a lot of people actually living in these tents. It looks like almost like an encampment of some kind. Everyone, all different kinds, are here. And they all seem to be working together to get breakfast ready. You can see 4 little gnomes all carrying what appears to be some type of like poultry. Sorry, Matthias. And
Fuck.
all walking over to a lit fire next to a different tent, a smaller one, and appears to be over a little stove, where you can see a halfling start cooking the poultry, and while cooking some sort of drink of some kind, making, whatever the word would be appropriate there. It's just a bustling little encampment. And as you follow her through, you walk through what appears to be an aisleway of games, booths, that look very... They remind you of festivals. Like food booths and stuff like that. You see what appears to be a few vendors setting up, whether they be setting up games, or there might be shops. It's all sorts. And as you keep walking, you walk by a lone well that's right behind 2 large tents that look very circus-like. In front of those, you could see a few what appears to be humans repairing a few holes in the wall. It looked like maybe a small fire happened, last night, or maybe the night before, and it looks they're just repairing the cloth fabric, and it looks like they're replacing some of the chairs that happen to be inside the tents as well. And on the other side of those, closer to what appears to be a wide river, there is a lone tent with a lone fire pit, and Margot stops right in front of it, right in front of the door, and points in, and she says, "Mistress is right this way."
Nasade will move in first, without hesitation.
Matthias follows after.
And same.
As the three of you walk in, it's a very dark tent. It's made out of a darker, thicker material than most of the other tents, so it's definitely blocking a significantly more light than any tent that any of the three of you were in. It is very well decorated. It looks like it's decorated as a small cabin instead of a tent that could easily be taken down. Though it's not poles keeping the tent up, it seems to be large logs holding up the cloth. And it does seem to be waterproofed from the inside. And there's a large desk sitting next to a recliner chair, and you see a woman sitting in the chair, and she looks up and she gives a very smug smile. "Hey, Brad.
Oh, fuck.
Can you give me a brief description of what she looks like?"
Oh, sure. Let's see. I can pull up some of the stuff. So, is it, give me 1 second here. So, she is probably a woman in her early-ish 20s. Very athletic build. Now, 1 second here. I want to message you real quick.
Yeah, sure. Jordan, did you ask if it was sapient? I don't fucking know if it was sapient. I said poultry. I don't know what kind it was. I'm assuming it was probably sapient in its own way. Maybe not the same way we consider humans. Alex, would it make you feel better if it wasn't sapient, bird?
I don't think Matthias really cares at the moment.
That's fair. See, so it doesn't matter either way. Thank you for asking, though, Jordan.
Told me to assume Matthias eats.
Matthias just photosynthesizes. Photosynthesis! Photosynthesis! Do. This is a valid line of questioning.
As it should be.
If you want, I can describe her, but
You know what? That might make things slightly easier because I feel like
sorry.
I wouldn't be able to do it justice. I was like, wait a minute. What? I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. It's completely fine. I definitely sprung this on you.
I was like, wait a fucking minute.
You're like, wait a minute. No, wait. I'm only supposed to observe. No. She is a, like you're saying, appears to be a woman in her mid-20s, athletic body. She does have brown hair, brown eyes. Something behind her eyes feels very sinister, though. Something doesn't feel right about it. A detail that doesn't make sense. She wears bright red clothing. You can tell she's a show woman. You can definitely tell. Bright red pants. She's got the long red jacket, black vest, giant, stupidly giant boots. And when she stands, she's a little bit shorter than Matthias. So she's fucking tall. And as the three of you walk in, Margot pokes her head in as well to the tent. And she waves, "Hi, mistress!" And she smiles at the three of you and then looks at Margot and she's like, "You need to leave." Margot's like, "Oh, yeah, you're right. I do need to leave. Bye!" And she walks out. She does trip while she's walking out. And...
Jesus.
And she turns and looks at the three of you and she's like, "So you're the new recruits. It's really nice to meet you. You can call me mistress." And she gives you a large fake smile. It's obvious it's fake. Do you want to introduce yourselves? Or it's really rude to just sit here and stare. You know that, right?
I'll step forward, and Sarek will look at her and just say, nice to meet you. My name is Sarek."
She smiles, what appears to be the only genuine smile you've seen out of her so far. And she's like, "It's very nice to meet you." She switches back to her fake smile and looks at Matthias and Asade, and she's like, "And you two are a bird and whatever you are. It's really nice to meet the three of you. I will have Margot assign you to your task for the show tonight. I do need better guards as, the incident last night." And she sits there for a second and laughs to herself. "None of you were here. I know you wouldn't knew. It's fine. Anyway, Sarek, you're on guard duty tonight. That being said, I think the other two of you might just have to sit and watch, but we'll figure it out." She seems very rushed. She can't get thoughts out without it running into another thought, and immediately she's clearly doing paperwork at one point while she's talking to you, and then at one moment she stops and she starts eating food that she had made for her, and then she stops and she starts doing something else. She cannot sit down and do one thing. And with the three of you still standing there, she's like, "Oh, introductions are over. You can leave. I don't want you here."
Okay. Jesus. Sarek will turn to look at, he'll turn his head over to look at Matthias and Nasade, and kind of again, give them the same look that he gave them before when Margot showed up, and then he'll kind of give them kind of like a pained look, and then turn to look back to this lady before him, and just he'll put his hand over his heart, and kind of bow for a moment and just say, "Is there anything that I can do to help you at all at the moment?"
She gives you that genuine smile again, and no, Sarek, I'm actually doing okay right now. I just need to get paperwork done before we start letting the vendors sell. You know how it is. Running a business is the worst. And then you're trying to, subcontract on the side, or, oh, maybe the three of you can't help me today. You wouldn't be able to stay for the show, but I guess I can always let Margot try to guard the tent again. Actually, I'll find someone else to do it. But if you would rather not stick around today, I could send you on your way, or it matters. It's really up to you guys.
Did we all kind of feel that compulsion of being like, "Hey, we're all friends and we want to, or was that just Matthias that felt
Yes.
that earlier?
Just Matthias. God shy. The mask is intimidating as
Whoa.
fuck.
What happened? I wasn't even looking.
Let me explain. The longer they stayed in this woman's presence, and as she disregarded both Matthias and Nasade's mask began to shift into a colder, meaner expression, and now rests this way, but they still have not spoken.
She doesn't seem to have noticed. She seems to be either between just the rambling and her brain just scrambled and not being able to get a single idea out, and just between that and talking to Sarek and giving him all the attention in the world whenever he speaks, and then going back to it. She does not seem to notice anything about your mask. I don't think either Matthias or Nasade have felt that she's actually looked at them once.
Matthias is going to turn to Nasade and extend a feathery taloned hand out towards them and be like, you want to step outside and just go?
Nasade will slightly turn their head in Matthias' direction and give a single nod before turning around, their cloak billowing behind them as they march out of the tent.
Do you both leave then?
Yeah.
As they both leave, the mistress appears to not even notice. And she's just going on and on, rambling about business this, and need to get a package this, and ordered something this, and something fire, and just on and on. And the second the two of you leave, she turns to give Sarek a very serious look and says, I need you to keep an eye on both of them. Can you do that for me?
Sarek hasn't moved up from his position of like bowing to her slightly, and he'll just say, "Of course, no problem."
I'm glad I can count on you, my little paladin. You're dismissed. Just go find Margot and see if you can help a few things with her. As you can tell, she's not good at taking care of anything. And I will either send someone or come get you when I've decided what I need tonight. You three might have skills to entertain, but that's not why I wanted you here. You're dismissed. And she turns around and she starts going through paperwork again.
He will sit there for a moment, and as he has his hand over his heart, he will turn it into a fist and keep it there and just say, Your Grace. And he turns and walks out of the tent.
You, Matthias and Asade, you two walked out before Sarek. Did you want to say anything before you came back out, or?
Matthias doesn't really have much to say, but he's kind of feels the tension from Nasade. He just doesn't really know what to say.
Nasade takes a moment to just take deep breaths and focus on literally anything else. And with each breath, they slowly calm down and their mask returns to its neutral state.
That's so fucking cool.
That was really cool. While your mask returns to its neutral state, you can almost feel something laugh. Almost as if something's looking through the eyes of the mask as well. And you hear a voice in your head saying, "God, she's such a stuck-up bitch."
It's perfect. Is it real? Is that you?
My beloved, you're back.
Is it
Nasade will speak under their breath and just say, Skana, and then just turn back to the tent waiting for the other. Now I'm going to privately message you what that means.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Sarah, you walk out. You see Nisade no longer looks incredibly pissed off. Matthias still looks timid as fuck, but, you know, Matthias is also a bird, so I don't know how well you'd be able to read his facial expressions.
He'll walk out and he'll see the two of them, and he'll just he'll kind of eye them over slightly, and then he'll look at the other one that's not a bird, because I don't believe they know each other's names at the moment, right? We haven't even introduced ourselves. I don't think.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. He'll look at her or look at them for a moment and just go, I'm sorry that all that happened in there. If it means anything to you, I would like to know your name.
Nasade considers him for a moment, and then their shoulders slouch slightly, and they turn their face away. I am Nasade.
Matthias also looks at Sarek and kind of tilts his head to the side for a second before just kind of exhaling out, Matthias, mate.
Well, and as you heard in there, my name is Sarek. It's nice to meet the both of you. And he'll give like a slight bow to them.
I'm sorry.
Nasade tilts their head at the action, but says nothing.
He'll if no one says anything, he'll pop back up and he'll just say, typically, I don't know. Even by her actions that were in there, I can understand why the two of you may not. He kind of sits there for a moment, and like you see as he's trying to like search for the words, and he'll just say, like her. But I think we should at least give her a chance. Maybe she was like she had seemed very busy, and she at least has an idea of what's happening here. So I understand, again, that might be difficult, but either way, let's figure out what's happening.
Nasade lets out a sigh before speaking. I do not appreciate her actions or words, but I will do what I must to find out what has happened.
Actions do speak louder than words. You devote time to the people that you want to, and she doesn't seem to want to devote the time.
Um,
Oh, go on.
Go
I'm
on.
sorry. No,
You're
you're
good.
good. You're good. You go. Go on.
I was just gonna have Nasade look around to see if anyone was nearby.
Actually, as you're about to do that, you turn and you see Margot kind of not running, but like a light
Fumbling.
a light
Oh.
jog and fumble over. And she catches herself on Matthias. She has no physical boundaries, it feels. She's a very touchy-feely person. And she stumbles into Matthias, and she's like, "Did you guys like her? Isn't she so great? Anyway, I was wondering if maybe you wanted to take a look around. You're new, so I figured I could show you around, introduce you to some people. Maybe you'd like to, check out the area." I asked you the same thing 3 times. I don't know how many more times you guys want me to ask you.
Oh, Marcus.
Matthias looks down at her, perplexed.
She has a big smile. She just looks so fucking happy to meet you guys.
I'm not sure we have much a choice in this, do we?
Nope.
Well, we can at least turn it, make it into a day. Have a little bit of fun with it.
I
But-
mean, might as well.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You guys, listen, I cannot wait to introduce you to the gnomes. I love them all so much. They're so great, and they make the best pork chops. Though they only make those at night, because apparently those are night food, and I don't know why night food and day food are like 2 different things, or maybe even like morning food. And she's just walking away.
Real quick, I was bracing myself because I thought you were going to fucking say pie.
Yeah, me too, actually.
No, I wouldn't do that to you guys yet.
The best pie.
They make the
Best
best pie.
shepherd pie ever. Oh, secret recipe for you right here.
Stole it from the Graham. So, we did a
Grandma.
we did a one shot the other day, and it's about pie. It doesn't matter. Anyways, continue.
It's so glorious.
As Margot is walking away, Nasade's head drops, and they just shake it slightly before following after her.
I think Sarek will walk up behind Matthias and pat him on the back and just say, "You hear that? They got pork chops." And he'll give him a smile, and he'll start to walk behind Margot.
Yeah, pork chops. Sounds great.
Sounds lovely, pork chop.
Thank you for the offer.
Thank you.
Oh, pork chops. How delightful.
I just think it's fucking funny, dude. I hope they have shepherd's pie.
It's the best pies.
That would be
I love my pie with
delightful.
extra shepherds in them.
More shepherds, please.
This is just gonna turn into us just reciting Sweeney Todd.
Oh man.
A village
Yeah.
full of lambs. And they're serving shepherd's pie.
Delicious, isn't it? Anyway.
I'm sorry. Anyway, my brain. Anyway. Oh,
We're only an hour in, dude.
we're only an hour in. You know
We're
what?
just breaking the ice.
We're getting there. Don't worry, the ice is almost broken.
I mean, the
I'm
world is
already
already breaking the Sade, so.
I'm already having fun. Like,
Margot is weaving through the tents in the encampment area pretty tightly, and quickly, and she's talking as if you're right next to her. You are not. She's very quick. When she is not stumbling, she is very fast. And you hear just a quiet, oh, over here, this tent, this is actually where the halflings live. Well, these three are where, like, the halflings live. They're really, really nice. Just don't, listen, I don't know why they get really offended when you call them hobbits. I don't know what hobbits are, though, so it doesn't really matter. So over here, this is actually where, listen, there's this asshole who lives here. Don't worry about it. You'll never meet him. He's such a dick. Anyway, just make sure he's a thief, so he will steal stuff from you. He steals stuff from me all the time. Constantly. Like, one time he stole, like, my money from me, and she's just going on and on and on. And she points at another tent, and she's like, and these are where the gnomes live. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how many gnomes actually live in there. It just seems like just always a ton of gnomes, but they're all really, really nice, though. Most of them don't speak common that often, so it doesn't really matter. So, but they're really nice, though. Oh, and over here, this is actually, and she's just, at one point, I think you guys lose her. And you're just kind of in a sea of tents. It's not that big of an area, but they're all crammed together, so it is easy to get lost in there.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm kind of happy that we lost her.
That makes you a
Well, maybe we can do a little bit of exploring ourselves. See if there's anything we can glean from any of this happening here. And but then Sarah will just say, but then again, she did say the gnomes had some good pork chops.
I hated the way you pronounced pork chops. Thank you.
Why
You're
is
welcome.
Sayric's voice just David Hayter, a solid snake?
It's just how it is, man. If it was David Hayter, it would just be like, no, I need pork chops. Fuck.
Anyway.
The pork chops are related to Metal Gear. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's good.
All I can think of is ska.
That's a pretty good name. We'll have to post that in the meme chat. That was really good.
Oh, there was this meme I found on Twitter, and it was Solid Snake frantically trying to spell his name, and he couldn't. And it's like one of the names he writes is ska. So I told Nell I want a mod where Solid Snake's name is ska, and every time he steps, it's a trumpet.
No. No.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but
no.
every step I take honks.
Oh,
God damn it. I keep honking Otacon. You're gonna have to deal with it, Snake.
It's
when
just
he
like
talks, it's
it's
a muffled trumpet noise.
it's just like one of my Tony Hawk games.
It's like one of my Tony Hawk games. God damn it. My ass is too doubly thick. It keeps honking.
Honk. Anyway, so where do you guys decide to go?
I want some fucking pork chop.
I'm gonna go get some pork chops.
Does anyone else want any morning pork chops?
Hey Nell, are we hungry?
Well, you haven't eaten and it is morning, so yeah, I'm assuming you're hungry.
It's like Canadian bacon.
It's thick
but
bacon.
greasy.
Yeah.
I hate all of you. That was the worst description.
It's a breakfast food.
It's a breakfast food. Great.
It's its own special kind of breakfast food.
Unfortunately, food is a necessity.
That's the spirit. And then Sarek will take a second and he will can he smell any food being made?
Hold on. I don't have the book open.
Do I have a smell check?
Do you have a smell check?
Jesus
The
Christ.
best I can give you is, hold on, let me see.
Is it that away?
The best I can give you is discern realities or spout lore.
Okay. I gotta make sure I have all that open as well.
It's either intelligence or wisdom. Spout lore is intelligence, discern realities is wisdom.
Let's discern realities to find pork chops.
As long as you get over a 7, I will let you find the pork chops.
Okay.
It's like that. Brad gets the first roll of the game.
Should I just go to my character page and just click on the wisdom part? Or,
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Just roll wisdom.
All right, ready, guys? Oh,
Damn,
yeah, baby.
you feel it in your fucking soul. You know exactly what those pork chops are. That
Oh
shit
no,
smells
I
so
hate
good.
that! Rick rolls wisdom!
Hell yeah, baby.
Rolls everyone!
I rickrolled everybody.
I was wondering when that was gonna be noticed.
I didn't want to say a fucking thing.
It's really good.
Alright, I'm murdering Brad. He's gonna be a shepherd's pie.
He's never gonna give us up, never gonna let us down.
Listen,
Hey guys,
We share a brain cell. I'm let down every day.
I have multiple memes hidden. Let's go. I can smell it. It's this way. you see Sarek starts beelining towards the smell.
oh yeah, it leads you to a medium-sized tent, which doesn't make any sense because Margot made it seem like there was like a ton of gnomes, but it's a little bit bigger than the tents you guys were in. What do you do?
So, Sarek will turn to look at everybody and just go, all right, do you want me to go in order for you guys, or do you want to stay out here? Do you want to come in? I'm just trying to figure out.
Matthias looks at Nasade.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go in, check the place out regardless.
All right. Sarek will go up to the tent and he'll go and open it, and he will look to his two new friends and say, all right, after you all. And he'll beckon them in.
Nasade will step in around.
How tall is the entrance?
You probably have to crouch.
Okay.
Honestly, Sarek probably has to crouch a little bit.
Well, I was just figured because they were gnomes, so I was like, 10.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you can
all shimmy in.
you can stand up straight in the tent. By the way, the three of you walk in, and there's just 4 gnomes who are just eating breakfast, and they all look at you.
Nasade is immediately uncomfortable.
I don't think we should be here.
Hey, so, I've been, wait, so yeah, because, Sarek is speaking common to them, and he'll say, hey, so we had heard that you lot make killer pork chops. Now, I'm not sure if, now that I'm reading the situation, if we're supposed to be here. But, is it possible that we can get some of those pork chops?
They all looked very confused at first. None of them looked threatened. They all mostly looked just a little like, why are they here? And then as soon as the first time you said the word pork chops, the one way in the back pops right up. They all look identical, by the way.
I love them. I love all of them.
The one in the back pops his head up, and he immediately starts like nodding furiously. And you're still talking and talking, and the other three are just kind of looking at the one that's like all excited and starts digging through what appears to be kitchen supply, and then starts digging and pulls out it looks like salted meat, and grabs some type of like almost buttery looking substance and starts like firing up a little like oven. And the other three just kind of look, and you say pork chops again, and they're like, oh yeah, and they all start nodding, and they start making pork chops. They very clearly had no fucking idea what you were saying until you said pork chops. Absolutely no fucking idea. And they're kind of squabbling to each other. Obviously, like, it's they have normal sounding voices, but they're kind of like bickering and squabbling to each other. It sounds like they're mocking each other. Matthias, Asada, you have no fucking idea what they're saying. Sarek, you hear them saying, well, I told you the three of them would be nice. Well, I didn't know that when they just show up in the middle of the night and Mistress looks like she just struck gold. Of course I'm gonna be afraid of them. Well, I didn't think they'd be actually like danger or anything like that. I get really nervous around people. Shut up! We're making pork chops! They are speaking Gnomish.
So Sarek will start to slightly, like, he'll see, if anybody's looking at him, he'll just see as he's like kind of gone from like a deadpan look to just trying not to laugh as he's just watching them work. I like these guys.
Oh, one of the gnomes will turn around. Once again, Matthias, Nasade, you have no fucking idea what they're saying. But Sarek, the gnome turns and looks at specifically you and says, it's gonna be a couple of hours. If you want, we have some fresh fruit. By the way, my name is, fuck, give me a second. I need a character generator. I need a name generator.
Wow, alright.
Hold on.
We got this, guys.
I got it.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, gnome names are not easy to pronounce. What is this?
Timothy the gnome.
No, we already have a Tim.
Know me. Don't
Know
you know
me.
me?
Oh my God.
Hey, know me, don't you know me?
By the way, my name is Philip. This is my little family. Not gonna lie, I don't remember meeting any of these guys, but they're my family. So if you guys want, here's some fresh fruit to tide over your hunger, and you just come on back in a couple hours, and I'll get you. And if you can't come back in a couple hours, we'll save some for you. We got always new friends. Always new friends. And another one's like, I don't know. The green one looks angry. And I'm like, shut up! You don't look angry. You look very nice.
And as soon as little Philip says that Sarek looks nice, he'll like kind of crouch down with his hands on his knees, and he'll like look at them and just say, and to Matthias and Nasade, it sounds like more of like a deep gravelly version of whatever their language is, which is, you know, Gnomish. But you'll hear him just say, well, the gnomes will understand it as, nah, that's actually really perfect. Thank you. We appreciate your hospitality. I'll see if my friends here would like any of the fruit, and yeah, we'll come back in a little while. It's nice to meet new friends. And he'll put out his hand to shake Philip's hand.
Philip will reach out his little hand and shake your very large hand very confidently. Very confident. That gnome knows what the fuck he's doing. And then immediately goes back to work.
Sarek will not grip his hand too hard. He'll make sure to not crush it. And he'll pop back up and he'll look at Matthias and Nasade and say, so it seems like the pork chocks themselves are going to take a little while. So they said they would offer us some fruit if any of you would like that. So in the meantime, we can have some fruit, kind of relax a little bit, and yeah. Oh yeah, that guy. His name is Philip. Real nice guy. Yeah, I think you guys would like him.
I'm sure.
Fruit does sound better.
What kind of fruit are they offering?
Apples, oranges, bananas. It's a shit ton of fruit. You all recognize this kind of fruit. It's nothing like, it's not fantasy fruit. It's just fruit.
I need everyone to know that the moment you said bananas, I locked eyes with Alex's icon.
Perfect.
Then if that's the case, then Sarek will get an assortment of fruit, and he'll pass out whatever Matthias and Asade would like, and then as he does that, he will turn to look back to the gnomes and give like a small wave and say, "All right, well, we'll be back in a couple hours here. We'll see you guys soon." In Gnomish.
Philip waves his hands frantically, and he's like, I'll be waiting. Goodbye, new friends." He's waving at Nasade and Matthias as well, like, very happily. Like, he truly thinks all three of you can understand what the fuck he's saying.
Nasade uses context clues and gives a very, short wave before leaving.
Matthias also waves back before taking a mango from the bundle that Sarek has.
The three of you make your way out of the tent while the gnomes are cooking. And the camp scene's both busier and less busy than earlier. Earlier it seemed to be everyone was outside of their own tent, getting ready for the day. And now it seems to be everyone is out chatting and just, making friends and stuff like that. And being friendly. Everyone seems... Well, mostly everyone seems incredibly friendly. You see Margot walking around still, just talking to herself. And through context clues, you can kind of guess that she still thinks you're following her.
Perfect. Matthias watches her walk by.
She seems to be having a great time, though. So, I mean, do what you will with that information. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while you raid around for the pork chops, or?
That's a good question.
I will be happy to time skip if you want. I just want to know if there's anything you guys would like to do.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head, honestly. Unless you guys have ideas.
I think it's just walking around, kind of exploring.
That's fair.
Eating a little bit of fruit. Just trying to see if there's...
Nasade noticeably doesn't take any of the fruit, or even attempt to.
Sarek will still hand it out for them. And if if they don't take it, he'll just go and kind of just nod. And if he has any bags or anything like that on him, or any pouches, he'll stow it away.
Stowing away some fruit. Yeah, that's good. You can
Pocket
do that.
fruit.
Pocket fruit.
Does tuck the mango into his underneath his cloak.
So you guys are just walking around relaxing. Before you were able to put away all of your fruit, there appears to be a blonde human with long hair who walks by and just steals an apple directly out of your hand and just keeps walking with no regard at all for you, and just keeps walking. They appear to be very, very engrossed in whatever they are doing. You cannot tell what they are doing.
I can visualize this scene in my head perfectly now that you said that.
Excuse me?
Nasade, well, I accidentally was going to make a joke. Nasade doesn't bat an eye, not that you could tell, but yeah, Nasade just lets it happen pretty much.
Notably, they are walking towards where Mistress's tent is. But other than that, nothing else is really happening while you guys walk around. You run into the three halflings. They're halflings, so they're short, but they're plump dudes, and they seem very nice, and they have a shit ton of snacks with them. Just a shit ton of snacks. And the first thing they do is offer you, oh yeah, if you guys ever, thirsty or hungry, you guys can always come by our tents. Always ready for more food. We're always making food. It's gonna be great. And they introduce themselves as Tim, Tom, and John.
Oh my
Tim, Tom, and John.
God.
I love them so much.
I can't. It's amazing.
I gotta hang on, I'm writing notes.
The three of them seem to be very, very nice. They all seem to be very just intrigued with Matthias completely. When you're talking to them, or they're talking to you, I should say, one of them, John, will turn and look at Matthias and be like, "Oh my gosh, you can fly. You should be part of our act. We do acrobatics. I think it would be great." It would be great. Come on. If anytime you ever see those practicing and you want to join along, you're totally welcome. You're super. And Tim grabs John's shoulder and says, I think he's a little shy. Maybe we shouldn't pester him. And Tom's like, nonsense. You're our new best friend.
Oh, okay.
But after a little while, they'll leave the three of you alone, and they'll go back to talking about how one of them thought that they smelled that the gnomes were making pork chops. And you'll just go about your day. You see a few elves. They look like they're practicing some sort of knife throwing, but you're not sure why they're just throwing it off into the distance. They all seem very nice, but they do not approach you. As you continue on, after a while, you do see Margot again, and she sees you guys and waves and continues just walking away. And after a little bit, Nasade, actually,
What's up?
is a couple hours go by, and I think the three of you are more waiting for pork chops, and you feel a tap on your shoulder, Nasade.
Sade will turn their head to look.
It's the blonde again, and when you turn and look, he kind of sneers at you when he realizes you're wearing a mask. And he's like, "What, too ugly?"
Oh no.
Oh, I shouldn't kill yet. Nasade stares at them for a moment, and then tilts their head slightly. Did you need something?
He kind of just gets a little bit... He also seems to not respect personal boundaries, but not out of a friendly way. He just kind of gets into your face for a second, and then steps back, and he's like, fucking weird. Anyway, Helia wants y'all. Sarah, you're the only one that recognizes that name. You intrinsically know who it is.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you for the message, but could you please, the next time you refer to my friend, you please not do that again? And Sarek will stare him down.
He kind of gives you a look. Then he looks over at Matthias and he's like, "Three are fucking weird." And as he walks away, he bumps into you And if you turn and look, you see he's eating another apple that he definitely swiped out of your pocket.
That son of a bitch. Fucking.
Matthias looks at Nasade like he wants to give them a pat on the shoulder, but he refrains from it.
Nasade doesn't watch them leave, but listens to their footsteps as they go, and then.
Oh, you listen to their footsteps?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You definitely hear a limp.
Ooh. Interesting. 1 second.
Wait, you have special ears?
Hell yeah, I do.
My brand.
My brand.
Special ears
Wait a
and
minute.
special
Hear me
eyes.
out. Hear me out. What if I have special ears, you have a special nose, and then Matthias has special eyes?
Oh my gosh.
With
Perfect.
our powers combined.
We are see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil.
Correct.
You guys did it. You beat the game.
We did it. We won.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess Brad would be smell no evil, but
No, it smells like evil here.
well, like pork chops. What are you talking about?
The pork chops are over there. They're not over here.
Yeah, can we get a my brand in chat? Just everyone yelling my brand. That would make me really happy.
I got you.
Brad.
That's
When
the power.
when they do walk away and they're out of earshot, Nasade will call them a Ore Jagish, and I'm sending what that means before continuing to walk. Their mask did not change though.
Excuse me?
My
They
brand.
remained neutral the entire time.
Alright.
That's fair. That's fair. What do you guys do?
I guess we gotta.
Yeah, unfortunately, those pork chops might have to wait.
What a shame.
I was looking pretty forward to it. Now Philip will maybe put it to the side or something.
I'm sure going to talk to this person will put a bitter taste in our mouth anyway, so once we're done, we can enjoy pork chops.
Sarek will kind of just nod and just say, "Yeah, I hope it goes a little bit better than last time." So,
I don't have high hopes.
and he like kind of takes a second and he just you can see he's trying to get the words out and he just is like, "Yeah, all right, that's fair." And he'll look at Matthias and just say, "All right, big guy, come on, we gotta go."
Okay.
Just Matthias sweating and blushing. He called me big guy.
Oh boy, you noticed me.
And Sarek will lead his gang, the friends, to back to see the old mistress, the old lady.
Don't call her that to her face.
I'm not calling. That's Brad calling it. That's not Sarek.
I can't imagine that'll go well whatsoever. Yeah, you guys approach her tent. And as you get closer, you see, oh my gosh, give me a second. I gotta look at my notes. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Give me
Perfect.
a second. I fucked up, boys.
It happens.
You know
Okay,
what?
there we
That's
go.
perfectly fine.
You see another human who appears to be in work clothing, though you're not sure why you associate it with work clothing. It's really weird. You know what blue jeans are, but you know they don't make sense here. Anyway, you see a human walk out, and he's very clearly like holding his chin, as if it hurts. And he shuffles past you guys quickly.
Huh.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Well, here's hoping that our meeting's a little bit better than his. And Sarek will go and he'll open up the tent and beckon Matthias and Asade in there.
Matthias and Asade have decided they no longer want to go in.
They say no.
I have decided I no longer wish to be here.
I'm leaving.
And Asade just fucking disappears and just goes, and they're just gone.
Just sign vanishes away.
I manifest not being here.
How the hell?
All three of you go in, or does anyone stay out?
No, I'm going in. I don't want to, but I'm going.
Matthias also reluctantly follows Nasade in.
Well, when the three of you walk in, the cabin-like tent looks a lot messier than it was. Normally, there's like a really nice fire. Like when you first walked in, there's a really nice fireplace that's like burning, and it's really nice. And they got that big mahogany desk and the chair that she was next to, like the entire time the last time you guys talked. And there's like a really nice large bed in the corner, but then there's like a little seating area in the middle, and it looked really nice and homey. You guys walk in, and the seating area, one of the chairs seems to be thrown back. And you see Mistress holding her wrist, looking at a fireplace that's no longer burning. And when the three of you walk in, she turns around and she smiles. She's like, "Oh, finally someone's competent. So here's the issue. I was going to have you guys be in the show tonight, but the problem is can't have a circus without circus tents, and as it turns out, the dumbass human contractors that I hired hurt themselves, and part of the tents collapsed. So it's not safe to be in there, which means, unfortunately, I can't let people buy tickets or they'll get hurt and then they won't give me more money. Listen, I don't like safety rules, but sometimes you gotta do them. Anyway, I have a package. I don't need it right away, but I did order it from across the river. It's over in a little cliffside town. I can give you guys the map there. I figured, since the three of you were given to me as, little errand boys, if you would possibly go pick it up for me. Her wrist is like bruised up, by the way. The wrist that she's holding. It's black and blue from her wrist almost into where the coat starts covering her arm.
If that's the case and we notice that, Sarek will take a moment and just say, "Are you all right, mistress?"
Oh, I've been better, but it'll be better once we're able to get a show on the road.
Well, if you need, maybe I could help with that.
Help with?
And he'll point at her wrist.
Oh! She kind of looks nervous for a second. She's like, I forgot you can do that. Can't you do that too? And she looks at Nasade. It's the first time she's looked at you, Nasade.
Nasade stares back at her and tilts their head just a little bit and gives a small shrugging motion, perhaps.
Sarek, you're friends. I don't like them very much.
they're very nice.
Then we have a mutual understanding.
As soon as you say that, she stops nursing her wrist. And for a brief moment, Nasade, you feel what appears to be a something around your neck tighten as she clenches her hurt wrist. And for a moment, just you, for a moment, you can almost see what appears to be a leash from her hand to your neck. And she unclenches her wrist, and she's like, I hope we have an understanding. If you wouldn't mind, Sayric, if you could fix this for me.
Man, absolutely. And he'll go and he will take her hand in one of his, and he'll take his other one and put it over top of it, and he will cast Lay on Hands.
Okay. You don't have to roll for that or anything, do you?
Let me take a look again. I don't believe it. Well, actually, no, I think I might have to. Let me check.
Because paladin spells work weird in this game.
Yeah, it says here. Yeah, it looks like I had to roll for that.
Okay.
So, give me 1 second here. There we are.
Get a 10!
Hell yeah. So, yeah.
You would have to heal 1d8, but honestly, it's just a bruise. It goes away immediately. And she wiggles her hand and she's like, thank you, perfect. Well, if you wouldn't mind, I put my hand in the same position that my character's icons are.
What?
Just instinctively, when I started talking, I put my hands in the same position as my character's icon. I hate that so much. Ugh. Anyway,
I read you like a book.
It's like
son of
fucking
a
Shy
bitch.
knows you or something.
Yeah, it's almost like Shy's known me for like over 2 years now.
It's almost like I share a brain cell with you, therefore I knew everything.
That is true. There's one brain cell between the two of us, and Shy has it 99.9% of the time. Well, if you guys wouldn't mind, I can give you the map. And she shuffles through her paperwork, and she pulls up an illustrated painting map of what appears to be the two sides of the river that is surrounded by the mountains around the area. Which is, for everyone at home, the map on stream. I can drop the map in Discord for y'all. I'm getting messages and I did not know that. Yeah, Brad,
Perfect.
you would. I'm sorry I just saw that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I figured that was the case, so I just went with it.
I'll drop the map in our Discord group for you guys to reference if you want. Though I think most of you have already seen the map. I hope this is the right Discord. No, fuck it. I'll put it in.
We're gonna find out.
Hey, there it is.
There you go, boys. I forgot I named it Map Blads.
Oh my god.
Anyway, and she hands you, it appears to be a beautifully illustrated map. And she's like, I had one of the elves. She's amazing at painting. That's her whole thing. She can paint, like, accurately from memory. It's amazing. Her and, well, the rogue I sent to grab you, both put the map together. But I figure there's a little cliffside town. If you guys wouldn't mind, heading over there and grabbing the package I ordered, that'd be really nice. She has a super fake smile on her face again.
Sarek will look at her and just say, I think we can accomplish that. But before we do so, I do wish to let you know, my new friends here, they are very nice, and he will gesture over to Matthias and say, "This one is Matthias." And then he'll go and gesture over to Nasade and say, "And this one is also Nasade." And I just figured, since before we didn't get proper introductions, and I like them. So I just figured it would probably be best for you to know. And he will kind of like slightly bow to her.
She rolls her eyes at you, but then realizes that this seems important to you, and she's like, "All right, Nasade and Matthias, it's nice to meet you both."
Matthias looks away, just kind of averts his eyes and goes, "Likewise."
Nasade says nothing.
That's fair. That's completely fair. She smiles, a little less fake, and
Wow. Jeez, Bandit.
I love Bandit.
Bandit's so good. Tell him I love him.
I
Bandit
would,
is-
but he ran, so
He doesn't like Helia much.
Most
understandable.
Most people.
I don't know why.
She's
So
delightful.
why would anyone hate her?
She's
Crazy.
delightful. Is she gives another smile and says, "There's an inn owner. He usually deals with all of the mail services. Unfortunately, as it turns out, they don't like delivering mail over this way. So, if you three wouldn't mind picking that up for me, his name is Kale. He's I don't know much about him. He owns the inn." And she kind of has this look of like, why are you three still staring at me? Like, what else do you need from me right now?
I was in the process of writing notes. Sarek will look at her and just say,
All right. Well, I think we can handle that. We'll try to earn our keep. So, thank you.
and he will turn to look at Matthias and Nasade and just say,
All right, guys. Let's head out.
Nasade stays and stares at her for a few more seconds before turning around and leaving the tent.
Matthias still hanging out?
No.
Okay, that's
No,
right.
get me out of here, bro.
Nope, not staying in here with her. That's
Sandra.
fine. Sandra, please. As you walk out, you start on your way to leave in that direction, anyways. And for y'all on the map, it is the northwest town that appears to be on a cliffside. Is where you're going. The map doesn't seem in scale. Nothing in the map for the scale makes sense. It definitely looks like someone made the map who wanted to fuck with someone.
I wonder who that could have been.
Who
This-
knows?
This map don't really seem all that good, do it?
I'm beginning to realize that a lot of the things in this area are not good.
Though it makes me think the only thing that could have been good was maybe those pork chops.
As
It's a shame.
as you say that, you see 4 gnomes run up to you. They all have one of them has Philip has a little bundle in his hands. And to meet your height, Sarek, they all stand on top of each other's shoulders. And, oh my god! And Philip hands you the pork chops, and as soon as you take them, they all shuffle away very quickly. You notice they got very nervous when they were close to the mistress's tent.
I will die for all of you.
That may become an option.
I probably should have said it out loud.
I don't. And he like Sarek will just look at it and just say, "This actually might be the happiest I've been in a while." And
That is honestly very sad.
yeah, it is.
I think all of you, while you're walking towards, I'm assuming you're going towards the communal area of the tent. I could be wrong, but all three of you, while you're walking around, get a wash of just some happy memories of eating some really good food. You're not sure with who. You're not even sure if you're eating with anyone. It wasn't in this world, and as soon as you start feeling that, it goes away immediately. And you're left feeling that maybe I shouldn't be here and being happy. There's a raid, and it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Beep boop. Hello, friend. I appreciate the raid and the host. How are you? Everyone should go follow Obscure Jackal. She's very nice.
Thank you.
Chaos.
I appreciate you so much.
We love you.
We do love you. How have you been, friend? It's been a while. And as the three of you get to the communal tents, Margot is rushing over to you. She does not trip this time.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I know. Aren't we
She's
proud of her?
evolving.
She did it. She did it, boys.
Within one stream, she's completed her character arc.
She hands you all a little pouch. And when you grab it, it jingles a little bit. And she smiles and says, Mistress, tends to forget to give people their allowance. Well, I don't know if to forget or not. But she doesn't? Anyway, so here's like 20 gold to get you guys started. You're gonna need money and stuff. And I see you got your pork chops. That's exciting.
Yeah, it actually really is. And you see as he's smiling, looking at the whatever it came in.
Go on. No, you're
on.
good. Go.
No, go on.
Do it.
I'm sorry. Oh God. She gives a little smile and says, I know you guys are taking off soon, but I just want you to be careful out there. It can get scary. Just be careful who you talk to, because, like, some people like to try to take advantage of other people here, you know? Not everyone's really nice like Mistress.
Thias kind of tilts his head at that, but he reaches out and pats Margot on top of her head, and he says, "Well, thank you. We'll take that into consideration."
When you pat her on the head, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Oh shit.
When you pat her on the head, her face gets all red for a second. She's like, thank you. I gotta go. And she goes to just kind of walk away, but when she turns, she just stumbles and falls face
It's okay. Now you take your time.
Got it.
face first into the ground. And then she just sits there for a second, and she stands up and brushes off her dress. And her face is also covered in dirt, and she's rubbing it off, and she's like, I have to go practice now. Fire doesn't throw itself, you know? Okay, bye! And she walks away.
No.
I don't think that's safe.
Oh, God.
I think this is a bad idea.
The clumsy girl get the pyro job. Anyway.
I don't think the show's gonna go out too well. I think people are gonna die.
Hey, remember how I said the tent was maybe caught on fire?
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
I've connected the dots. They are
I
connected.
hate it. Well, she. God damn it! All right.
Imagine the three of you just standing there, very stressed out, as like Hustle and Bustle's just running past you guys. Like,
Sade shakes their head and just turns to start walking.
Did anyone else feel kind of queasy there for a second?
Sarah will follow Nisade.
Yeah.
She is Jarela, means stupidly oblivious to danger.
Wait, how do you say that one more time?
Jarela,
Rayla.
yes.
Okay, all right. That's funny. I like that. and
then he'll look at Matthias.
He's like, you say
That, that's okay.
it. You don't want to.
No, okay.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I thought it was fun.
I'm glad you find my language amusing.
I like languages. It's fun to learn.
What language do you know?
What I don't think I've actually heard that one before. What language is that?
You wouldn't know it. It is not of this time. Not of this place. It's pointless to tell you.
All right. What would you like, pork chops?
I do not feel comfortable eating in front of others.
Okay. Well, I can hold on to it for you if you like.
I would appreciate that.
Okay, I'll put it away in a little bag for you.
Thank you.
And he'll store it away. Matthias, you want some?
That's okay. I'll pass for now.
Man, you guys gonna make me eat alone. All right, that's fine.
Sarek, you have a flash of sitting in a dining room, yelling up the stairs for someone to come down and join you for dinner, and them yelling back saying, "I'm not hungry!" and you putting their sandwich in a sandwich bag. You don't know who you were talking to.
He'll shake his head slightly, and he'll just say,
Well, that's all right. We can eat later then. I'll save it for you.
and he puts it away into his bags.
I mean, if you're hungry, it's not like Matthias just kind of shakes his head. It's not like you're eating alone, you're just the only one eating.
I know. I just I feel better when I'm eating with others. That's all. So, it's okay. I'll wait for a little bit.
And he'll continue to march on to where they're heading.
Before you guys leave, you do catch wind of the two of the three halflings, John and Tim, talking about how someone named Quinn took off again and just took off without telling anyone where they're going. And when they see you three leaving, they wave at you three and they're like, "Safe journeys!" And start walking over to their tent. Do you guys take off immediately, or is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
I got
As
nothing.
long as Nisade has all of their gear, they're good to go.
Yep, I got my armor, I got my sword, I got my pork chops. I think we're all good to go.
When Margot did give you the money, she also gave you a large single tent.
Oh.
And just handed it to someone. Honestly, she probably threw it at Matthias. Matthias is the tallest, and Margot associates that with strongest.
That's fair.
Height equals strong.
Your bones are hollow. How do you feel about that?
Matthias is sweating nervous.
I don't know what to do, man. And if that's it, and the three of you decide to head off, the second you step out of what would be the fairgrounds of the circus, Matthias, you immediately feel a pull to something that's super familiar to you. You don't know where it's coming from, it's really weak, but oh boy, you know that there's someone or something out there waiting for you, specifically. And they miss you.
Aw.
And from there, we're gonna take a little break, guys. It is
Jesus.
9 o'clock.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Pudding time.
It's pudding time. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. So if you guys want to take a break yourselves and vibe, yeah, we'll be there. We'll be back.
Yeah.
And back.
Everyone
See
say
ya.
thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Come on, bro.
No.
Not like this.
No. This is how it
Absolutely
happens.
like this.
Absolutely. Let's see if I get the right be right back screen. Bye, guys. We'll be back in 15.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Did it work? Did my sound
It
go?
did work.
There it is. My sound there. Okay, cool.
Ugh.
Hi, folks. We're back. We're
Hi,
just
Cole.
we're just talking about shirts that go hard, which is one of the best fucking Twitter pages ever.
I
Highly
still think my
recommend.
favorite one is the Spotify playlist one, but that one seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, that one was
Yeah.
really good, and then it just kind of like, I think
Disappeared.
the memes that people were making out of it kind of just dropped out of fashion a little bit quicker, because like
Probably.
the weird Dolly 2 generated Twitter page was really good too, and that one just stopped.
It's sad because like they lasted for like literally like 2 weeks,
True.
and then it was just gone forever.
They got like 1 million followers in 2 weeks. Honestly, if I had an account and that many people started following all at once, I probably also would abandon it because I don't want that many people looking at me.
Yeah, no, I
don't
just
want
retired.
attention.
I've won social media. Also, only one person has rolled this entire session so far, so we're gonna change
What's up,
that.
guys?
You guys, all three of you step out of town or out of the fairgrounds. It's like a mini town. First of all, you're realizing it's drawn a lot larger than it actually is on the map. Second of all, you walk out and there's literally nothing out there. It's like empty plains with a few trees smattered here and there. You have the mountainside on one side, and then on the other side, it's just grass.
I don't believe she had said how long it would take to get there, did she?
She absolutely did not.
Well,
You said that Matthias feels a bond slash a tug towards a certain direction, correct?
You feel a tug towards a general area. It's essentially if you put your back towards the mountain, which the circus is essentially pressed up against. If you put your back towards the mountainside there, you're looking towards the direction you feel the tug. That's all you get, though.
Matthias doesn't really he doesn't really know per se how to really bring it up, but he's just going to kind of just start heading off in that direction.
This
Who has the map?
Cedric. Or Ceric.
I have the map. That's me.
Cedric.
I died at the end of book 4. Spoiler alert, boys.
Whoopsie.
I don't even know where the name came from.
It's perfect.
Don't even worry about it, bro.
It's awkward. My name's Rick. I make rolls. Anyway, so,
Haphazard rolls.
anyway, yeah. Looking at the map, that is not the direction where we're supposed to be going, is it?
Looking at the map, no, it's not. You can't. The map is definitely artistically rendered, so it doesn't really make sense when it comes to like trying to read a map. But just from like looking at the mountainside and seeing where the town is you're going to, that shit don't make sense.
Hey, but what are you doing? Where are you heading off to? You see something?
I just feel like I should be going this way.
Oh, like Sarek will look at Nasade. Do you feel anything?
No, but something seems to be guiding him. We should go with.
All right. I mean, without this
We're
map
in
is
unfamiliar territory. it is better to be together than alone.
All right, that's fine. I'll put this away then. And he just goes and puts the map away. All right, buddy. Go ahead and lead on.
Yeah, sure. You all start heading off in that direction, and it's a long walk. There's almost no markers. If at any point you do look at the map, you get the idea that you would be walking towards maybe some kind of structure, but you really can't tell.
Do I feel the bond getting stronger or weaker?
You still feel it consistently. You get the feeling that it's a really, really long walk, though. So, like, it's one of those things where if you guys get going for, like, an hour or so, you'll probably feel it getting stronger. Yeah.
Since we're moving, like, a little bit of ways from the mountainside, does the mountainside actually look like it's, like, shrinking? Or does it stay the same?
What do you mean? Microsoft OneDrive, get out of
Does
here.
it look like we're moving away from it, actually?
Oh, you're absolutely moving away from it. And the
Okay.
farther away you get, the more you realize it's not a very tall mountainside, it's just very steep.
Okay. I was like, I wonder if any silly bullshit is happening there as well.
How would you like to determine that?
I mean, from my special eyes, them being normal eyes, I look and I see, and I was hoping to see whether or not we were moving away from the mountains actually, or if they were staying the same.
No. You can definitely tell you're moving away from the mountains.
Okay.
It's slow moving. It's definitely slow moving. While you guys walk, you find some sort of path, and it's not really a path, it's more like you notice it's walked a lot, so you can kind of see a path. Like a path is worn into it. And Matthias, that pole just keeps you on it.
Do I notice anything like foot tracks or anything in the path?
Not really. Nothing that particularly stands out. Like I said, it's almost like the path, quote unquote, is just worn into the ground. It's just often traveled. Actually, as you guys are going, you see a merchant wagon go by you in the opposite direction. It's a little goblin on a little merchant cart, and as you guys go by, you see. Shut up. As you guys go by, you see two dwarves sitting in the back of the merchant cart, and they kind of give you like a friendly wave. It looks like they're actually going towards the circus. They both seem pretty well off.
Okay.
Dressed very nicely. They give you a little wave, and they head on out. They don't really stop.
Lad.
Do they look like they have ice cream?
No, they do, and there's no song playing.
Damn it. I was hoping for it to be an ice cream truck.
Not yet.
An ice cream wagon.
Ice cream wagon, man. You got the dwarves headed out fucking Rocky Road.
And the music is just the goblin screaming. I love how it cut that off. Yeah, completely.
All I heard was
Oh, don't worry, my stream picked it up.
he had his vocal box taken out.
It's just, well, I mean, goblins they have their own language. They just kind of
Please tell me that's
Discord doesn't like goblin speak.
I mean, I imagine that there's actual like words, but none of you know it.
I'm just a little goblin. I only have 3 hit points.
God, I feel bad for them.
So as you guys keep going along, is there anything anyone would like to do as you're moving?
I mean, is that the only sign of life that we've seen so far? Is this wagon?
I imagine every once in a while you pass by and you see like someone maybe like walking by in a different direction, but they're kind of going like you cross paths, but that's about it. And not really. No one seems particularly like happy to talk. They don't seem unfriendly. They just seem very like, God, I hate traveling out here. There's nothing out here.
Okay. They're like, we're on our way to the Ren Fair. We don't want to fucking talk to anybody.
Yeah, they're going to the fucking Renaissance Fair. You see a human with elf ears on. I'm sorry.
Would that be racist?
I
like it's racist.
I
right?
think that might actually be fantasy racism at its the.
I
Jeez.
feel like that might be racist. You see a guy walking by and his face is painted green.
Oh God.
It's like I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that might be that might be pretty offensive.
Why does this seem offensive?
As you continue on, you hit a patch where there might be a few trees. There's a lot of shade, and really, you guys have been walking all day. You woke up, and maybe midday you left, and you're realizing it's getting dark out. Up in the horizon, you can kind of see a house, or what is house shaped. It looks kind of run down, but you see it. It's kind of off the beaten path from where you're going, though. Matthias, you are just fucking on the trail. You know exactly where you want to go. You feel that shit getting stronger.
Does it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do I know, like, how strong? Like, kind of like the tip on your tongue sort of warmth, like it's literally right there, or...
No, it still feels far away, but you've definitely made progress. You feel like another day's travel straight would get you there from like morning to night.
Matthias is going to stop and look back at the others. Kind of like trying to gauge if they're feeling exhausted or not.
I imagine you guys are getting kind of tired.
Yeah, my feet hurt.
Regardless of whether they're tired or not, Nasade is unwavering. Bandit. I didn't ask for this fast.
Bandit's like, that's bullshit.
Bandit's like, you sit down and relax.
I love Bandit so much.
It's like, you need a posture check.
Dang it, don't posture check me like that. In my own home. Let me be a shrimp.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I need a... Yeah, there you go. My back's better.
Yeah, I just cracked my back, too. I need to look at your stats really quickly for a thing really quickly.
Well, how do you feel? You, is that place up there? You know, point at the house.
Would I know if it's the house or not?
It is past that. That house is way too close to you for that feeling.
Okay. Matthias shakes his head. No, it's not the house. It's further down. I don't know, but we're getting closer.
Are you sure you're just not hungry or something?
Matthias ruffles his feathers. He's offended.
What'd he say?
He's offended.
He's offended.
No, I'm not hungry.
You might be hungry.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, but that's not what this bond is.
But that's not the point. Nasade raises their hand between the both of them before speaking. I said it before. They're being guided. We have to let it run its course and find the source. I didn't mean to rhyme.
Did you Dr. Seuss me?
Do you say that out loud?
No.
I feel like Sarek would know who Dr. Seuss is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll say that.
Nasade, you have no fucking idea who Dr. Seuss is. Matthias does.
Nasade turns their mask somewhat towards Sarek, but disregards the comment and moves on.
It's fair.
However, we may need to consider taking a break for at least a few hours. We have yet to eat. Our stamina will be dropping.
Well, yeah, you're right.
And
I
we do not
have
know
not
what
that
lurks out here at night.
Well, do we want to check out the house up ahead, or do we want to make camp?
Does there look like there's any lights on or anything like any life at all? About the
I don't
the
know if
house,
you could
you
tell
know?
from here.
No? Okay.
I don't know if you could tell from here, no.
Hmm.
It looks old and run down. It doesn't look abandoned by any means, but it looks old. It looks big.
No, I don't like the vibe it's giving.
Well, that's not a problem then. Well, let's we can step off the path here. Maybe make the tent that we were given and call it a night. How's that sound?
Sounds doable.
All right.
And Sarek will go over and take the tent and try to set it all up for everybody.
Nasade will help.
Oh, thank you.
Life also helps.
Oh, okay. All right. We got a whole family project. I like it.
Nasade
Cool.
Nasade seems uncomfortable at the comment about family.
So you guys sit down and make your tent up and everything like that?
Yeah, we'll get a fire going. Make it-
It's very dry out, so it's really easy to make a fire, but you can also tell it would be really easy for the grass to catch on fire, so just be careful with that one. Sarek, you're really, really aware of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
Just be careful, everybody.
Why not just dig a dirt path around it?
You'd always do that. That's not a problem.
We'll, oh, go ahead.
hang on, brain not function.
Franklin,
Uh,
what?
Once the fire is all set up and stuff, Nasade will seem like they shift awkwardly on their feet, still standing, and is kind of looking at Sarek. If you two would be so kind as to stay out here while I eat in the tent, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, we could do that. Just if you need anything or need any extra food and stuff, just let me know.
Matthias
you-
nods.
If either of you go to enter the tent, please give me a warning before you do, so I may replace my mask.
Yeah, I think we could do that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sure.
Nasade will hold out their hand to Sarek expectantly.
He will he'll reach into his pouch and pull out the pork chop. And let's see, I've had 2 fruit swiped from me. So he will hand Nasade his last apple to go with it.
Nasade will take their share, go to turn, but pauses, looks back at him, and goes, "Thank you, Ore," and then goes back into their tent.
You're welcome.
And Matthias will, or not Matthias, Sarek will look over at Matthias and just go, kind of hard to read that one, huh? A little quiet so they can't hear.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know. I find them a little interesting is all. But then again, I find you interesting as well. And
I've
really
never
started
seen a bird before.
Never seen a Birdman before.
A whole Birdman.
One whole massive Birdman. A
Holy
huge
shit.
Birdman. One absolute unit.
Huge
I used to
man.
know. I only know one Birdman, and it was literally fucking Big Bird. That's the
I
only
was
one.
gonna say it was literally fucking you.
Just you, buddy. Just you.
I
Only
don't know what a
Birdman
big bird
I know.
is, but I know it. While you guys are kind of chatting, Sarek from beside you, you hear a, "Damn, was that really your last apple?"
What the hell? And he's gonna turn to look at his side.
Sitting next to you on the ground, acting like he absolutely belongs there, is the blonde rogue.
Are
Oh,
you
let me at him! Let me at him!
kidding me?
Matthias jumps and kind of lets out a.
No,
Sarek does it. He doesn't move, but he just stares down at him and just says,
My brother in Christ.
"Brother Chris, what the fuck, man?"
he quietly just kind of stares while keeping your gaze, pulls out a piece of bread from his bag and hands it to you, and then pulls out another one and hands it to Matthias, and he's like, "It's not my fault you guys came this way. I was coming this way. Why? You followed
What?
me."
God, he's lucky Nasade since 10.
Oh my god.
He's handing bread to Matthias.
Yeah, he handed bread to both of you.
Oh.
What does Matthias lose his mind seeing bread?
Enraged by yeast. No.
I was gonna say, it's like, do we have to? Sarek
Is
breaks
he
it up for
part
him.
duck? No, he's not.
Just throw it on the ground.
He throws it up, throws it on the ground.
He stares at it quizzically because he doesn't really know why he's being offered bread, but accepts it.
Well,
He looks at both of you. He's like, "It's damn good bread, by the way. Like it's really good bread. The person who
Yeah.
makes it," and he just like the chef kiss, like, "Mwah." It's like delicious. And he pulls out another piece, and he's like, "Where's the ugly one?"
Oh!
Matthias quickly, he stands up. Where were you following us?
I just said you were following me, bird brain. Jesus. And he takes a
Hey,
bite
hey.
of the bread that he's holding.
Hey, that's calm down with the language there. That's not nice. Either way, though, stranger, it'd be nice to have your name at the very least.
Kind of stares for a second. He's like, "I mean, sure, but none of you introduced yourselves to me, so I don't understand why I'd introduce myself to you." So,
Well, I mean, to be honest, you did steal from me twice, and then you showed up here.
you dropped it, first of all. It's not my fault you're clumsy as hell.
I see how
Second
it
of all.
is. Okay. And Mr. Sarek is just nodding his head, and he looks away from him and starts eating. He's like, okay, all right.
I'm just waiting for Sarek to pick him up like he's a battering ram and just yeet this thief.
Is he,
Yeah,
just,
I got this.
is he just like laying on the ground next to him?
He's like sitting cross-legged on the ground. He's just staring up. He's about 5'9".
Okay.
He has really long blonde hair. definitely looks really well taken care of, actually. And he wears what you would consider like traditional like rogue clothing to the point where it's like almost like comically Final Fantasy looking.
Oh my
I'd
god!
be attracted if he wasn't an asshole.
Um,
I mean,
That is the Alex type that Janelle just threw out there.
I was gonna say.
I was like, no.
Resist.
Don't do it.
and he gives a smile. He has a great smile, by the way. He gives a smile and he's like, fine, my name's Quentin.
It would be Quentin.
What the fuck's that mean?
The frustration that Shy had towards Chad being introduced, I feel towards Quentin right now. I hate him so much.
me, bro. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Oh my God. Yes, Derek says that without even looking at him.
He shoves the rest of the bread that he's eating in his mouth and pulls out another piece out of his bag. And he starts walking over and he's like, ugly one in here? And he like taps on the
no.
top of the tent.
Just hold on there, buddy.
Nasada, you can hear all of this and you feel the
Absolutely.
tapping on the tent.
Yep. Give me 2 seconds.
You see as a tentacle comes out of the tent. Sade's an eldritch horror.
Raven, is that you?
Nasade pushes open the tent flap and steps out, staring Quentin down. Shakar, what a displeasure.
He kind of like, he notices your mask and kind of squints for a second. He's like, oh shit, that's cool. Anyway, you want some really fucking good bread?
I don't know if I trust a meal from you.
You see as Sarek takes a bite of the bread behind him while he's sitting. Is it good?
Oh, it's fucking it is delicious. It also tastes freshly made.
You know what? You ain't lying.
I have no reason to lie to you guys. Well, I mean, I have a lot of reasons to lie to you guys, especially you. And he points at Sarek and he's like, your boss is a bitch.
Hey, calm down with the language.
No.
I've already told you once. Calm down.
What are you, my dad?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
At the moment he calls the mistress a bitch, Nasade's mask returns to neutral, and they're like, I suppose we have some things we can agree on. And
he tosses the bread over to you, and he's like, yeah, no, she fucking sucks. Just don't call her Helia to her face. Not even you, paladin man.
I learned that already.
Yeah, no. Anyway, I gotta actually go take care of shit and leave, but like, nice catching up with you guys. He kind of stares at you three for a second. He immediately starts walking in the direction that Matthias, you still feel that pull from.
Do we want to introduce ourselves before he just fucking awkwardly leaves after giving us bread, or do we just want to stare him down as he walks away?
Hey, did he take anything this time?
How
That's a
would
good
you like to
question.
determine?
How can I determine, please?
So there's no like traditional like perception roll in this game. It would be a discern reality roll. In this exact moment, if you would just like to figure out specifically, it would be a wisdom, a plus wisdom roll.
Oh, I can do that. As soon as I figure out how to do that.
I can do as well.
Just roll your wisdom.
I just click it.
Yeah, it should. Once I actually pull up the thing.
Because I feel like Matthias would be keeping an eye on him.
Matthias,
Uh-oh.
you're the only one that would notice anything. No. First of all, Nasade and Sarek, both of you are like, he didn't take anything. Why he gave us fucking bread.
Yeah, this is good bread.
Yeah, this is some really fucking good bread. I don't know if Nasade ate it yet, but like,
Hey, you
both
should
Sade's
try.
holding it.
Nasade, you should totally eat this.
But it's really fucking good bread. Even holding the bread, it feels warm and freshly made and like just delightful. Someone made it with a lot of care. Matthias.
No.
you see him walking away, and he actually he has an extra pouch hanging from his belt. He definitely didn't have when you first saw him sitting down.
That son of a bitch.
You have your money with you, so it's one of those two monies.
He fucking took mine.
Better be yours. If not, I'm chasing after his dumbass.
Matthias looks to Sarek and Nasade. I think one of you might be missing a pouch.
Sarah will look up from
Immediately
his
feel
bread.
for it. Immediately feel for the pouch.
Nasada, you feel it.
Okay.
Sarek will just.
He's not that far away. He's just
Yeah,
he's not running or anything. He's in sight still. All three of you have
Search him
really
down.
fucking good dark vision.
Yeah, Sarek will just sit there for a second, put the bread down, and then he'll stand up and just say, Gwenton.
He stops for a second. He's like, "Yeah."
Can I talk to you for a second?
He turns around and he gives you like an innocent puppy dog look, and he's like, "About what?"
I'd like my apples back.
It's well, I ate the apples earlier.
Oh, okay. All right, then. Well, you can have those. Those are on me. But make sure you give me back my pouch.
He sits there and he's like, "Pouch? What do you mean?" And you see him like instinctively grab the extra bag hanging from his belt.
Sarek's gonna walk out to him.
He's like, "Fine."
Yeah, he just holds out his hand.
He hands back and he's like, "God, you really are a fucking dad."
As soon as he grabs onto the pouch, he feels it. Does it feel lighter?
No.
Okay.
And you feel all of the gold in it.
How tall is he again?
Quentin?
5'9".
Yeah,
He's like
5'9".
5'9", 5'8". He's not comparatively.
It's just an inch taller than Nasade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's like comparing heights because you're all pretty damn tall. He's kind of short.
Okay. As he has his hand out, he has the pouch in it. He takes his other hand and he palms fucking Quentin's head.
Like, just
he
pats his head.
He like kind of grabs it and then he just kind of ruffles his hair a little bit.
As soon as you do that, he just like confused, like he just kind of touches his hair and he's like, "You're fucking weird, man."
Yeah, don't ever do that again.
That's fair. I've tested my luck. That's fair.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
I can respect that. I have this feeling you could easily kill me. So
I'm not saying I would or anything, but at the same time, don't do that again.
I mean, also like you're you. I'm tiny human. It's
yeah,
fair. It's
that's true.
Fine.
Yeah, and don't call them ugly again either. By the way, remember that conversation I had with you earlier?
I mean, I get roll for intimidation. Quentin's a cocky bastard. I need to see if you're actually intimidating him.
Sure. That's charisma, right?
That is charisma.
Okay. There you go.
As soon as you say, "and don't call them ugly," he immediately straightens up. He's like, "You know what? I think I have a new level of respect for you guys, all of you. Well, it's nice to meet y'all.
I'm glad we talked. Yeah.
Yeah. names? Are we on a name basis, or are you
Sure.
pissed at me?
No, I mean I'm actually pretty happy right now. So, my name is Sarek,
Nice to
and
meet you.
and and he'll turn and he'll look over at the others. He's like, if you guys want to.
No.
Nasade dips their head and quietly responds, Nasade.
Matthias nods his head and goes, Matthias.
There. See? That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad we had this talk.
Yeah, it's a good talk. Good talk. I think I'm gonna head out. I think I'm leaving. Yeah, I think that's the
probably a
correct
good idea.
decision.
I think I'm leaving. I think.
I think, yeah. So, nice to meet all three of you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah, it was great.
Remember to stop dropping your shit, and maybe I won't pick it up.
Yeah, I'll make sure to keep an eye on that. Thank you.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of really shitty types of people around here,
and we appreciate you honestly looking out for us. I mean, honestly.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so you're a really cool guy. Thank you. I
thanks.
appreciate you.
He looks terrified this entire time.
Sarek is not even. His face is not even changing whatsoever.
I love that they're just talking each other in circles at this point.
Yeah.
He points towards the direction that Matthias is. He's like, I got a thing I gotta take care of. Maybe stop following me. That would be wicked. And he starts walking away.
Cool. Nice hanging out with you.
He does not respond to you. He's walking away. He's going a little bit faster than he was before.
Sarek will just walk over and sit back down. And he'll just sit there and he'll pick up his bread and start eating. And he says, "Nice kid."
Yeah, I'm glad you could get your pouch back.
Yeah. No, he's a good kid.
Cool.
Anyway.
Sure.
Shakar is rough around the edges, but I'm sure he can be useful.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. But at the same time, at least now we're on a name basis. So that's kind of nice.
And then, I'm assuming, is there anything else you guys would like to do for the night?
I mean, Nastade would like to go into the tent to try the bread, but other than that, no.
Yeah. You try the bread then?
Yeah.
It's fucking delicious, by the way. I cannot emphasize how damn good this bread is. It's very good. You hear a whisper from your mask. I'm assuming it's on the ground or just it's not on your face, obviously. But you hear a whisper from your mask just quietly say, made with love.
I like it. It's good.
It's funnier considering I imagined Nasade was like sitting cross-legged on the ground and had the mask in their lap so that it's staring up at them. So it's even greater.
How's the pork chop taste?
Pork chops are fucking delicious. Philip and his family did a phenomenal job.
If Matthias is looking, you'll see a small tear in Sarek's eye.
It's some of the best food you've ever had. Anything else anyone would like to do for the night?
This is amazing.
When Nasade is done eating, they'll open the flap of the tent with their mask already back on and will motion that they can come inside when they want.
Nasade sleeps with the mask on, correct?
Yep.
Okay. The mask feels as comfortable as your own skin.
Hell yeah.
That is a sentence I was not expecting to hear, and it threw me off guard. It's like,
and as you all get ready for the night, you sleep. All three.
How big is the tent again? I'm sorry.
It's a larger tent. I mean, you guys are going to end up touching while you're sleeping. Like, it's not, you don't have to cuddle, but like,
What's the spooning order, guys?
yeah. If you want
Spooning order.
if you want a spoon, you gotta figure it out now.
Please do not come near me with a 6
No, Matthias is in the corner, with his, I don't even know what you would call them, his bird legs crossed, and he just looks like a bundle of fluff.
Bird legs.
Thighs.
I like it.
Fluffy
Talons.
thighs.
You're nesting.
Sure. He does take off his cloak though to reveal his wings.
Big wings.
Damn. All right.
Big burp wings.
It's hot.
I'm
Nasade
sorry?
What? Sorry.
Nasade will take off their cloak as well and just like kind of lay it over themselves, and they'll let their hair down to go to sleep. It's about shoulder length hair.
Okay. Yeah, no. Sarek will he'll take off his obsidian looking armor. For the most part. At least the chest piece and a couple other like top like his, pauldrons and stuff, and he'll leave the bottom half on just in case. You never know.
Never know when you gotta kick ass take names.
Hell yeah. So, and he'll just, in whatever free spot is there, he'll go and he'll lie right on his back, and he'll have his hands, one over the other on his chest, and he'll just fall asleep instantly.
God, that's the most dad thing you've done so far.
Thank you.
The three of you sleep. It's a pretty decent sleep, dreamless. I say dreamless. You all feel yourselves in that white void again, but nothing really happens. You're just kind of there, just vibing.
I
And then you wake up.
I do like the void.
The white void is a good place to hang out. Then
The
you all
void
wake
is
up.
great. We are awake. Awaken.
You all wake up, start getting ready to go. Are you following Matthias again?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's the plan, man. I mean,
Have you completely abandoned your quest from Helia?
Listen,
At
I
least
don't
for now.
care about Helios quest. I care
I
about
wouldn't-
Matthias.
I wouldn't say abandon, but this gets priority.
I mean, I think we're not going the way, but we are.
Going a way.
Yeah,
What's
we're going
she
a
gonna
way.
do- What's she gonna do? Punish us?
Plus, in the same right, she didn't tell us how long we had to do this for either.
Yeah.
That was
timeline.
her fault. She is really bad at instructions, if you can't tell.
I mean, we're learning this, and that's okay.
She's
So,
Of which
very
we should
bad at instructions.
pocket that just in case she does ask why it took so long.
Yeah, no.
We were not-
Lost.
We didn't really know we had a set time.
and speaking of that, yeah, Sarek will ask when they get up, and he's like, he'll ask Matthias. He's like, so how far do you think it is now? Do you have like an idea?
Matthias puts his cloak back on and shakes his head reluctantly. I don't know, but it's closer.
All right. Well, when we go and check out that thing, we're gonna have to head out in the direction that we're going in. So just let me know when we get close.
Right. Thank you.
Of course.
So you all head out. You're passing by, and as you're going, for a couple of hours, I gotta do a thing really quickly. Shit. Almost there. Where'd it go? There it is. Sorry. I'm trying to keep on top of music. Anyway.
You're doing great.
So, as you all set off, it takes a couple of hours. That house you saw in the distance is getting smaller and behind you.
Did we see anybody in it? Like, did we go? Did we actually go past it at
No,
all?
it was really far away the entire time. It
Okay.
was quite a ways off from where you guys were.
Hmm.
Like, it made have, like, from where you camped, it would have been like a 2-hour walk.
Okay. All right.
It's just flat plains. You can see across them. It's just really far away.
Shit. All right.
And as you're going, Matthias, you are walking directly into forest. Not directly, you're not there yet, but it is a large forest coming up. And as you're getting closer to it, you notice more traders, kind of using the forest as like a marker, going back and forth between what appears to be the town to the north and the town to the south. And every once in a while, they'll go by in the wagons, they'll kind of wave. I think at one point, a dwarf will stop on the wagon and kind of like pull up next to you guys and be like, you three lost, or?
No, we have things under control, thank you.
Alright, just making sure. Like, you guys are walking straight in there. Not a lot of people like going directly in there. That's... And he's pointing at the forest. And he's like, I don't know if that's a great idea for all of you. Yeah, I mean, you all seem perfectly capable. And then he looks at Hayrick, and he looks at your armor, and immediately says, "Oh! Ha! Working for the circus, are we?" And you three are fucking dead. And kind of laughs to himself. And he's like, no. He's like, sorry. Y'all put on great performances. Amazing company. You all seem very nice. Your boss, something's not right up there. Last time I went, she had a meltdown. But it's fine.
What do you mean by that?
Well, performances don't go right. Apparently, that's she demands and always goes right. You know, she's that kind of person. Never seen a ringleader just, drag someone off of a stage like that. Poor girl. It's not her fault she dropped fire. It is hot.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nasade slowly turns their mask to Sarek.
Sarek feels, hey, you just see there's just a bead of sweat going down his temple.
Well, I can't imagine what happened.
I hope Margana's okay.
She seemed okay. At least the last time we seen her.
Are you sure about that?
No. No, I'm not.
All right.
He just looks. He's like, he doesn't even look at any of them. He just kind of just is like shaking his head.
Anyway, though, you said not to go in there, and he's pointing at the forest. He's just like, what if I said that we were to be going in there? What should we be on the lookout for?
And I'd say maybe you need to get a guide that can get you through there correctly. You just wander through the forest, you're never coming back out. Ever.
What a relief that would be. Nasade intended that to be quiet, but accidentally spoke a little too loud.
You feel a laugh from your mask.
See, he gets it.
Nasade's like, I'm a fucking jokester. I'm hilarious.
I'm funny as fuck.
Funniest motherfucker here.
So what you're saying is this isn't a normal forest.
I mean, most forests aren't really normal around here. You know where you are, right? Like, are you new around here, or?
Is it
This part of the area.
I mean, is it that obvious?
I mean, you can't really tell with most folks. I've only been here for about 65 years. So I'm a young guy, you know? And as you'd be shocked, most people forget their roots when they get here. If you guys, like, just got here, maybe you should take it easy a little bit.
Well, I mean, if we do decide to go in there, just asking. You said that it'd probably be better to have a guide. Well, would you have any idea where we could find one?
Kind of looks around and he's like, not really. There's only one person I see walking in and out of these woods constantly, and I don't know where he is right now.
Does he happen to have very long blonde hair?
God, you know him! He's a jackass, isn't he?
Oh,
Matthias lets out an
Macabre most
exasperated
certainly
sigh.
No.
Yep.
Ah.
Who could have seen that coming?
Sarek will literally grab his brow and just pinch it.
Yeah, he works with you all at the circus, right? He's that
Yeah.
fortune teller.
Yeah, very, very.
Is that what he
fortune teller.
does? He's
Yeah,
a fortune teller?
you didn't know that? Listen,
Well,
he
it's
might.
kind of
He's really good. Great card tricks and everything like that. But every
yes,
single
yes,
time he
yes.
does a fortune, he gets it spot on.
Well, isn't that right?
Are his fortunes usually something will go missing from your bag, and it ends up being true?
He sits there and thinks for a second. He's like, you know, a lot of the times it is.
Man.
The longer I stay standing, the more I want to bury myself into the ground.
That's the spirit. Anyway, I gotta get going. I have to deliver some fish over to Cliffside. But if you guys happen to come by Cliffside, I'm still there. We should get a drink. You three seem pretty nice. And maybe I can help give some suggestions to your boss about maybe not being a total bitch. And as soon as he says it, he covers his mouth and he's like, you know, don't worry. Come find me at some point. And he essentially, God, what's it called? The reins. He tugs on his reins, and his horse that's pulling the wagon just fucking runs.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was his name again? Did he introduce
Oh, I
himself?
don't actually. He would have introduced himself. Hold on, let me find a good dwarf name generator.
His name is Dwarfington.
Lally Ho.
That's his name.
His name.
Gorvin.
Jimothy? The dwarf?
The first
Oh my
one that
God,
came.
Alex.
The first one that came up was Hatunri, or something like that. I'm saying it wrong probably, but I thought about Hatsune Miku. Is that?
Hatsune Miku, is that you?
Dave
Tumrun.
Hatsune Miku.
His name
Come
is,
hang out with me.
His name is Tumrun.
Tomlin. Okay. Okay. All right. As he speeds away, Sarek still holding his brow and pinching it, will say, "So, I'm assuming that you're feeling your thing in the forest, correct, Matthias?"
He nods reluctantly and lets out an exhale. If I'd have known it involved Quentin. I'm sorry.
No, that's not your fault.
You had no way of knowing.
So, is it not... Does it seem weird that he lives in this forest and not at the circus?
Nell, remind me, was it was it just a random person, or was it the elves that had mentioned offhandedly that someone named Quentin had wandered off again without telling anyone.
Someone named Quinn had wandered off again without telling anyone.
Thought it was one of the elves.
I think it was one of the elves. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember. It was either one of the elves or Margot. And Margot's an elf, so it could have been her.
So it was one of the elves.
It was one of the elves somewhere.
I am under the impression that they are not aware that he lives here. Or at least goes here to be away from that mess.
I guess that would be considered a little funny, especially to see with how far away it is too. But then again, that kid don't seem all 100% there either.
I admit I'm impressed he went farther than us towards the forest with a limp.
He had a limp.
Yes, one of his legs is injured. I noticed it back on our first day.
Interesting. It didn't seem like he was in any pain though.
It was a very subtle limp. He was masking it well.
Well, if that's the case then. Who knows? He actually might be in danger too. He's not able to move around as well.
How fitting of us to go and save the petty criminal.
Well, I mean, I didn't say all that yet, but maybe we can. How far are we away from the forest?
You're pretty damn close, honestly. You're at a point where the trees are just starting to like thicken up near a path right near the edge of it. So you're not like deep within the forest or anything. You're right on the edge of it. But if you guys travel about like another like 45 minutes, you would be within the forest. It is unnaturally dark. You guys can all see, but it is unnaturally dark.
And I'm assuming we don't see a golden-haired human around us. At any point.
Absolutely not.
That son of a fucking bitch.
Well, I guess we're at kind of an impasse here. Do we decide to actually go to the forest and see if we can find him? Or maybe we can wait outside, see if we can find him. And maybe he'll come out, and if he's already in there, maybe he can guide us around. We can sweet talk him a little bit.
Is that what you call it?
Yes, God.
God, it's me, Sarek.
I have a question.
I have a question for you.
How do I keep moving forward? I'm at my limit.
I'm at my limit, bestie.
Oh, God.
I'm about to commit war crimes.
Might actually.
So what do you guys want to do? Matthias, do you feel that pull? You're so fucking close to it.
Wonderful. Do I notice? Would I be able to notice any tracks?
You have a skill for that, don't you?
I do.
Yay.
Yay! Yeah, you have a skill for that. You want to see
Hunt
it?
and track. When you follow a trail of clues left behind by a passing creature, and that's all it fucking saves.
Well,
Perfect. That's enough.
Oh wait, here it is.
I was gonna say, want me to pull it up or?
Well, it doesn't finish it, but it says you follow a creature's trail until there's a significant change in one direction or mode. I can either, on a +10, I can choose to gain useful information about the quarry, determine what caused the trail to end, and on a 7 to 9, it says you follow the creature's trail until there is a significant change in direction And that's all it's saved for that.
No, that checks out. That's about it. Yeah, go ahead and give me that roll. Yeah. So you're able to follow it. You kind of peek into the forest and you start noticing you notice tracks. But like here's the deal. It starts off with like, these seem like human tracks that know where they're going very confidently. And the more you look, the more you realize there's a lot more than that. There's creatures you cannot identify also have walked this trail.
Wonderful.
Unless anyone wants to see if they can identify it, which the only person who would be able to tell is Matthias, but it's up to you guys. I don't know how it picked up on my mumbling. Someone, if you would like to check, it would be spout lore, I believe, if you would want to, but other than that, you can just follow the track if you want. You got what you wanted, and it is the direction that you feel the pull in.
I mean, I could try spout lore. That's just an intelligence roll.
Well, unless Matthias points out the trail to you, you really wouldn't know what it is.
That's
Matthias looks at the ground and looks back to the other two and points at the tracks. It looks like there were tracks going in. One looks to be human, but the others I'm not really sure.
God, now can I roll?
You can!
Well, those don't seem good.
A 9. What was the, I'm gonna look at your character sheet really quickly, because I know spout lore is, like, it makes you, like, explain why you would know.
Yeah, it says, the GM will only tell you something interesting. It's on you to make it useful.
This is the one that has the detail note that just says, the GM might ask you, how do you know this? Tell them the truth.
Now.
Yeah. Now. You know, it's the first session, I'll be nice.
Cool.
Okay.
You recognize the trail as, it appears to be, marks left by large root systems. And the more you look, the more you realize that it looks like the large root systems were uprooted from trees. You don't think those are trees.
Cool.
What the fuck?
I love that. I'm getting flashbacks to our other game.
Remember the time?
I'm uncomfy.
Are they giggling?
Are they giggling? No, they're not. Not right now.
Not right now. Okay.
How many eyes do they have? Anyway, no, they look like normal ass trees. Nasade, they are not trees. And you can tell they specifically moved out of the way and sat back down where they were for someone.
And sat back down.
Those trees kind of look funny. They are pretty, though.
Nasade
Do you
will
say that
look
out loud?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, one of the trees will bristle a little bit and kind of like looks like it halfway swoons.
God damn it.
Did anyone else see that?
What?
I think it appreciated your compliment.
But, wait. You mean the tree?
They are not simply trees.
Oh. Hold on, something happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Hold on.
What's that?
What's that mean?
Nothing bad happened to the stream.
Help!
My entire did it exit? No, it didn't. Okay. There we go. My Don't worry about it. It's good. I accidentally hit the button on Windows that clears your entire desktop for a second.
Hell yeah, dude.
I will send you a message shy of the name that comes to your head from the mask.
Okay.
What kind of tree do they look like?
They look like... I was gonna say carnivorous trees, but that's not the right word.
Please don't say that.
That is not the correct word.
Not again.
Not again! God!
Every time I fall in love with a tree, it wants to kill me.
Oh no.
How many times has this happened?
I don't want to talk about it. I've had my heart broken enough.
I will let you decide, Shy. If you know what that name is, you can have Nasade know what it is. But if you don't, I will let you just share that information, because I think at least one of you will know what that is.
Alright. After a moment, Nasade will speak up. The allure tells me it is an ent.
Oh, is that right? Oh. Okay. Well, either way, though. Still, sentient tree or not. Very, very good wood. Good wood. And he just stares at it.
One of the tree you're
Looks
staring
strong.
at kind of like twists away for a second, kind of shuffles from you. It's a loud. Like you can tell the tree is like trying to be like very chill and casual about it, so like no one will notice it. But it's like a thump, thump.
How the fuck? The tree just failed a
Amazing.
stealth check.
Nasade will look to the ent, and like shuffle a little closer toward the forest. Do we have your permission to enter the path?
They don't move.
Matthias looks hopefully at them,
Um,
like puppy dog eyes.
one of the smaller trees near you kind of gestures a little bit at Matthias, and all the other trees are kind of like, you can tell it's like a little like swish of like maybe conversation, and they kind of separate a little bit, and there's like a little path, and lo and behold, there are human tracks.
There's
Thank
that
you.
son of a bitch.
We appreciate your kindness.
Matthias walks up and gives one of the ents a hug.
Aww.
The ent gently pats your head and then shoves you away very gently, like, you're nice, but don't touch me.
Unless you desire to become my fertilizer, get away.
God, it's like when I meet a voice actor at a convention.
They're like, no, 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 no.
I'm like, I'll hug you, and they're like, please stop.
No,
No
take
COVID, thank you.
I appreciate you, but not this way.
Please. No.
Do you guys follow the trail?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarek will do like a little wave at the one that was moving before that he'd seen, and he'll like nod at it as he walks by.
As you guys are walking through the path, you hear shuffling behind you.
I assume the ents back into place.
Yeah, it's,
I will look over anyway.
the ents absolutely is settled back into place.
What good boys. Alright.
They actually seem pretty nice.
I agree.
They're just trees.
Who said that?
That's
What?
my comment.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Ah,
Who's there?
Sorry.
One of the ents said it.
We're 5 seconds into this forest, and I'm losing my mind.
It is deathly quiet. Like, you could hear at first when you were first going in that there was, like, sounds of various nature. And as you're walking through, it's deathly quiet, almost as if the trees were all having a conversation. All of the trees were having a conversation, and they all stopped because they didn't want you to hear it.
It's a good thing I don't speak tree.
No tree speak.
No foliage.
My God.
So no
Nasada,
wildlife.
you feel really
no
out of
nothing.
place here.
Did you say Nasade feels out
Yeah.
of place? Yeah, no, that tracks.
Well,
Feels like everything all at once.
Matthias does feel a little more comfortable being in nature and
Oh yeah, you feel fucking great, by the way. You're like, this
Yeah.
is the shit.
nothing like going on a nature walk with your pals in a spooky forest.
I'm sorry, Shai sent me messages really good.
Oh,
So
no.
much is said in just a couple of strokes. Anyway, so as you all are walking, Matthias, you feel super fucking close to where that pole is bringing you. Yeah. You all start hearing a rumbling, a growling.
is someone hungry?
We're getting closer. And Matthias is gonna kind of like stumble a little forward and kind of like his pace quickens a little.
As you do, the grumbling gets significantly louder.
Matthias, is this a good idea? It seems I don't. And then like Sarah will look over at Nasade, and then see that they can't emote other than
If they can emote.
And then he'll just be like, slightly worried.
Nasade's body language is visibly uncomfortable and tense.
Matthias, do you know what you're doing? We're just wondering if everything's all right. And as he's just fucking beelining it.
Yeah, they'll say he gone.
Ah, shit.
As Matthias, are you a little bit farther ahead?
He's running, yeah.
Okay, the ends absolutely separate you guys.
Oh, shit.
Matthias, you don't even fucking notice, because you're free to go, and as you run up, you hear growling, and off in the distance, you see what appears to be a large bear glaring, well, I should say, if you didn't know better, you would think that the bear is glaring daggers at you.
Matthias approaches cautiously. Hey there, little guy.
The huge ass bear walks over to you and sniffs you, and as soon as he sniffs you, you immediately know this bear's name and you know who he is.
Oh, there's a good Bartholomew. He's going to take the pork chop out and give it to him.
Oh my gosh, he will fucking chow down on that shit so fast. He's so excited to see you.
Oh, that's a good little guy.
And he nuzzles you, and that's when you realize
I wish I could be happy.
your friends aren't there. Sarek and Asade, as soon as Matthias gets even remotely out of your eyesight, your line of sight, the ends close in, and you're kind of in a pocket in the middle of the woods. You can easily walk around the ends, but you have no fucking idea where you're supposed to go.
Hey,
Are we stuck together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nasade, stay close. Hey, everybody. Nice, hanging out with y'all and stuff. But our friend is just right past there. Can we please go by?
They shuffle in a little bit closer. You're starting to feel a little claustrophobic.
Okay, that's a little closer than I was
And the
expecting.
body is extremely uncomfortable. Uh, I, 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 I don't know about you, Zarek, but I don't think we're welcomed here.
Unfortunately, I'm feeling the same way. All right.
Over to Matthias real fast. As soon as you realize your friends are gone, I don't know what your reaction is.
He kind of goes from kind of like when you have something that you enjoy and it gets taken away.
Yeah.
He just kind of like where'd they go? And he kind of like walks forward. They were they were right there, I thought. And he looks back at Bartholomew confused.
Bartholomew does a little.
That's
I
yes, his
just,
name.
I
Yes.
just caught the pun.
Yes, yes, his name is Bartholomew.
No!
You're not the only one who fucking memed.
Beautiful.
Alex is beating you at your own fucking game.
You beautiful bastard.
Chai, you remember that circus bear that I sent you?
Oh my god, I can't believe you did this to me. I can't believe all three of you did this to me.
I just pictured the bear falling out of the tree.
Technically, he could.
He could.
That's the one.
If you wanted him to, he could. I don't think
Feeling
he'd
like a
like it.
tranquilized bear falling out of a tree.
I
Yeah.
don't particularly want him to fall out of a tree.
He kind of nuzzles you a little bit, and as he does, you hear another rustling behind you.
Oh, who could that be?
Fuck.
Perfectly timed.
Come on.
Matthias quickly turns around and kind of like puts his arm out in front of Bartholomew.
Bartholomew feels very confused because he definitely is supposed to be defending you. But as you turn and look, it's Quentin walking out of the woods, like walking from like around the corner in the woods, and he has a piece of bread stuffed into his mouth, and he's like, "Ah, ha, ha," and he's like, "Sorry, thick bread, you know." It's
I guess that's what one might call biting off more than you can chew.
See, I knew you were the funny one. Those other two are scary. Anyway,
Giving a little too much credit.
well, I mean, you're more of a conversationalist when you don't have the other two talking over you. This your bear?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, so you would like. This is gonna sound like weird and prophesizing, and I don't mean it to sound like that, but like, I know the guy who is taking care of him for you. If you wanted to meet, where the fuck are the other two? I'm really nervous about that because like the trees get pissed at everything here. One of the trees kind of bristle, and he kind of like smacks the tree, and he's like, "Shut up."
I was actually just about to ask you about that. So I ran off and because now they're gone. Would you happen to know how I might be able to find them?
I mean, I could, he kind of looks up at a tree and he's like, "Hey! Hey!" And the tree completely ignores him. He's like, "You sons of bitches. I don't... Listen, we can go back to the cabin. I can see if I can get him to help you." And as soon as that, he starts saying that, you hear, like, a cracking and breaking sound of... It sounds like trees are being toppled over. Back to Sarek and Nasade. You two are being closed in by large, powerful, magical creatures.
When you put it like that.
How else would I put it?
Oh god. Fucking Sarek will basically he'll go in and he'll take out a shield and he'll draw his sword and
he'll look and just say, "All right, last warning. Please, just stop whatever it is you're going to do. I don't want to get violent, okay?"
How's Nasade responding?
Nasade is slowly taking out their staff and getting in a defensive position.
Perfect. They don't close in more, but they seem to bow in a little bit, almost as if trying to cage you in. If you two are intending on defending yourselves, I'm gonna need you to both roll a single d6, and we'll get some initiative.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Oh my gosh, I hate it when it does this. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, Sarek, you would absolutely go first. One of the trees, when they see you pull out your swords and they start caging you in, they start kind of shuffling in more. What do you do?
Oh, God, okay. I think the idea is that he's going to keep his shield up, but I think he is, as it's moving closer, he is going to, let me see, I'm going to just review some of the shit that I can do. Since they haven't attacked yet, I think what he'll do is that he'll defend.
Okay. I believe all you don't have to roll anything for defending, do you?
Yeah, I think it. Well, no. See, it says when you stand in defense of a person, so he's going to be protecting the Sade. Item or location under attack. Roll like plus con and
Constitution. Okay.
Yep. So I will. I'll go into my character sheet and I will roll for that. So if any attacks fall on to Nasade, I will try to protect them.
Okay. Cool. You
Here comes.
go ahead and give me that roll.
All right, and let's see. So I think it's just that right there. Okay. Okay.
You oh God.
Hey,
Oh Jesus.
He's a paladin.
how's it going, guys?
You are a paladin, all right.
I am a big boy.
Dad's a tank.
That's what we call a tank in the business. So as long as you stand in defense, or the thing, you can, you hold 3, so you can half. If you're attacked, you can half the attack's effect or damage. Open up the attacker, so you can do all 3 essentially.
Yeah.
But here's the dealio: you hold your defense. I will let you keep that hold 3 just in case, because I'm not that cruel of an individual. You hold your defense. None of them move.
Okay, all right.
Nasade, what do you do?
Forgot I muted myself. Nasade is staying in a defensive position. They are not moving in to attack in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, so you're defending yourself,
Yes.
essentially. Okay. You both hold your ground and you stand down, and as you're both staring down, none of the Ents move, and just when it feels like maybe nothing is going to happen, you see tree roots essentially grow up and push 3 of the Ents aside, and they topple over.
Oh shit.
And you see, as soon as that happens, the dust clears, and you see a very bored-looking man dressed very dramatically, He all dark green. All of his outfit, it's like a long coat, looks like it's made out of leaves. He has the best way to describe it is like almost an Adam Lambert haircut.
Which
Wow.
style Adam Lambert haircut?
For your entertainment. And we do have a hydrate and a stretch, by the way.
Oh God.
That's like my favorite hairstyle, Janelle.
It's such a good hairstyle. I love Adam Lambert so much.
It triggers my raging bisexual.
He's so good. I'm sorry. Anyway,
This
this
I
has
had to
become an
look it
Adam.
up.
This is an Adam.
Brad,
Lambert
it's
fan
literally on Abel's playlist.
Yeah, I don't know what he looks like all the time, so I just looked it up. I just wanted to make sure I'm gonna refresh myself.
Yeah, he's a very dramatic looking man, and so is this man that's standing in front of you. There's tree roots that push the other ends carelessly aside, by the way. And as soon as that happens, the others start falling back into line and opening up the path for you. He just kind of stares very bored, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
That's what he says.
Yeah. He just kind of gives you this dumbfounded look, like, what the fuck are you both doing in here? And
What
he
are
looks
you
both
doing
of
in
you
my
up and down,
swamp?
and he's like,
Hey, what the fuck did you do?
"Yeah, Getty." I'm sorry, that was loud. Posture check.
No. Fuck.
Oh, I see. Well, carry on. He's trying to get a ball that's behind a mirror and spooked himself.
Oh,
Jesus
poor baby.
Christ.
He's so good. He walks over to both of you. He is shorter than Nasade.
Amazing. How
Oh,
much
he's-
shorter?
He's
Baby
5'6".
man.
Oh.
Baby man.
He walks straight up and he just stares at Nasade. And he's like... Then he looks over at Sayric and he's like, "Why the fuck would you two be here? The path to leave is that way. You can leave, please. Thank you."
Oh, we cannot leave without our ally.
Not your ally. Who?
Yeah, you might have actually seen him. He like puts his hand up like above him, and like above Sarek, and he's just like he's about yay high. Bird.
No, I haven't seen him. I know he is. My associate told me about him. Yeah. Well, come on. And he starts just walking down the path casually. Both of your strides are much longer than his. So you absolutely have to slow your normal walking speed to stay behind him. If you choose to do that.
Nasade hesitates before putting their staff away and will follow at a slower pace behind them.
Does Sayric also do so?
He'll put his sword and shield away, and he'll just as he like does so, he'll kind of give like Nasade a look again, the familiar look you've seen so far a couple of times already since knowing him, just being like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Nasade shrugs slightly.
And he'll follow after this short stack king.
This short king.
Short king. I don't think he's looked either one of you in the eyes once.
I mean,
He's got to look up pretty
he
far.
has
look
a very
at me, look at my lack of eyes.
he has a very familiar attitude.
Oh,
Yeah?
No. Oh no.
And he walks over and Matthias, as soon as you hear that the trees crack and break, suddenly all the Ents step back into line and there's a path. And after a couple of seconds, you see a short man very angrily walking down the pathway. And he just kind of makes eye contact with you for a second, and he rolls his eyes and he's like, He's like, you. And he goes up and he touches, like, basically puts a finger directly on your chest. He's like, you can clean up my garden where your fucking bear destroyed all of my apple trees.
Matthias sweats nervously.
Jesus. And he looks over and he's like, Quinn, why'd you bring your fucking friends? And he's like, they're not my friends! Quinn's petting Bartholomew, by the way.
What?
Quinn is petting Bartholomew.
Bartholomew is a good boy.
He's a very good boy. I don't know. I think he's kind of like to him because he can sense you're kind of to him. But he's like, I do like ear scratches, so yeah. He seems pleasantly surprised. Matthias molts.
I like the idea of him doing that instead of sweating.
Feathers just poof.
I love Matthias so fucking much.
Someone drops on Matthias, and it's like when you drop into like a thing of feathers, it just.
Matthias is probably so fucking warm too.
Matthias is just a soft, hollow boy.
We found out who we're spooning, boys.
We found the spoonie!
We have Daddy Spoon. Okay. And so we finally. I imagine that we lock eyes with fucking Matthias, and we're just like. I mean, I think Sarek's just kind of like, he like puts his hands up like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Nasade is staring at the bear.
Matthias looks relieved that they're okay, and then gestures at the bear. Right, introductions. This is Bartholomew.
Oh
Bartholomew nods.
Oh my god.
He likes
guided to a bear.
he likes the pork chops.
Bartholomew nods again.
Nasade tips their head back to stare at the sky.
They're like, please let it rain so I can drown.
Please, I beg of you. Free me from this mortal coil.
Oh god.
That is not said out loud.
Do you think it at least?
Yes.
Your mask seems displeased with the thought.
It's fair.
You don't make my choices, bitch.
The mask seems very displeased with that.
It's been a day.
By the way, you guys traveled all day today. It is getting, like, dark out.
Matthias looks at the man. I guess looks down at him.
Down.
Um,
You can say down. It's fine. He's short. He's confident in it. He knows he's tiny, but he also knows he's the most powerful person in the room.
The confidence.
Sir Oswald, you said I had to clean up after Bartholomew. Might I be so bold as to ask if we stay here until daybreak?
He kind of sits there and he, like, glares for a second. And then Quentin leans over and he puts his elbow on his shoulder and he leans down. He's like, you should let him stay. And he looks, the short man, looks back up and he's like, no, you saw the other two. I'm not letting them into my fucking house. Quentin's like, but you should let them in. They like your bread. He's like, you gave them my bread? And then a tree root trips Quentin. And he kind of leans back up and he's like, fine, you can stay near my house, I guess.
Much appreciated. We'll we can set up a tent out here, and
Oh,
and
you
if-
can't set up a tent outside. The only reason why these trees haven't killed you yet is I'm here.
Oh,
They don't much appreciate those tied to the Fae.
I'm
Anyway,
sorry. The what?
Nasade rolls their shoulders. This is getting very stressful.
you didn't feel it at first, Sarek. Nasade absolutely did. And the mask has been radiating with stressful energy this entire time, but you're starting to feel the tie, the mark that's on your chest, starting to radiate energy as well. You're very stressed out. You do not like being near these trees or that tiny man.
okay. Yeah, no, not feeling it.
As soon as both of you start feeling uncomfortable, the smaller man, Oswald, as Matthias calls him, smirks a little bit. It looks like Quentin said, "Now you can let him in the house." He starts walking away.
Bandit.
Fucking bandit.
Okay.
Bandit does not agree with anything.
Bandit does not agree with Oswald's smirk.
That's fair.
Fuck, dude.
Matthias, you're pretty chill with it. You feel like, hell yeah, I like this guy. He's pretty chill.
He looks to Sarek and Nasade. I mean, he's not much different than the mistress, I guess.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, a tree root grabs your ankle and pulls your face down. You hit the ground. You get 1 point of damage.
Oh shit! Oh my god, dude!
Oh, tiny short king, petty.
Oh my god! All right, are you okay? Oh, jeez.
Nasade will come over and check for injury.
You have 1 point of injury on you. Do you want to heal him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to cure light wounds.
All
A
right.
Hello Kitty sticker on him. The Band-Aid.
Oh no!
Um,
You're a big guy. I can give you a sucker.
the question is, how do I use it?
What does it say on your sheet? I actually think I have your character sheet specifically pulled up. Ooh, maybe.
You can just click on the name of it in the move section.
I can do that.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Did you roll a 1?
Apparently.
How the fuck did you roll a 1? That can't. That can't be. Oh, is it I'm sorry, is it a rote or is it a spell slot?
A spell.
That you just use a spell slot then. You don't roll for that. I don't believe you roll
Okay.
for it. I gotta double check.
Oh, you don't roll for spell slots?
I don't think you roll for spell slots. I gotta double check really quickly.
Okay.
I don't remember off the top of my head. Because you're already spending a thing. But I just want to make sure. Let me just go through all of my fucking... Nope, that's
I mean, it
not
was
correct.
just 1 damage.
Yeah, honestly, I'll give it to you anyways. You'll just re-heal. You just quickly heal. From Nasade. Congratulations, Nasade is a cleric.
I have done my duty. I have healed the one person.
Yeah, at
so
your-
therefore I can move on.
At your touch, yeah, so you don't have to roll for that one. So you would just use a single spell slot.
Like, she just pokes him. See if he's dead.
Nasade's like, "You there, buddy?"
God.
Don't. Don't abandon me.
Not yet.
Please. I only have 2 of you to rely on.
Noted. Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't get used to it. I'm not great at that.
Also noted.
Well, either way, glad to see that you're okay from before and from that. Either way, should we go inside?
I'm sorry. So
That's me.
Miss Brad's character name is Sadrick.
I am sad, Rick.
I mean,
Oh my
Have you,
gosh.
have you seen me?
I mean, we're just scratching the surface. We haven't gotten to the past.
As you guys follow, Quentin kindly, air quotes, waits for the 3 of you to kind of collect yourself to like help lead you because Short King is not waiting for you.
14.
And he kind of quietly was just waiting, but you could tell he's like holding back laughter. He thought that was really fucking funny. Thank you for the 10 biddies, Pookie. I love you. Sadrick supremacy. But he's just holding it in laughter, and once you guys are all ready, he's kind of leading you. And you get closer, and you see a cabin deep within the woods. Like, honestly, how the fuck was that cabin built there? That doesn't make sense.
Obviously magic.
Well, obviously, but like... Okay, Alex!
Well, it's obviously fucking magic, man.
Obviously, it's magic. It's a fucking fantasy game.
Idiot. Jesus.
You guys get there, and you see the little cabin. It's quite quaint. It's itty bitty, and it looks very pleasant, well taken care of. There's plants everywhere. Just like it's very well taken care of. And there's obviously a very specific like path that's just made to go like through like the flowers that are like around like where the entrance to the cabin is, and it's like kind of like a little windy path and everything. And Quentin stops and points and he's like, there you go. What do you guys do?
I think, oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, go for it. Bandit, it was me!
It was me, Bandit.
My phone down.
Are you sure?
Bandit is the best.
Bandit.
Sarek will look at Quentin and just say, well, thanks. Also, kind of funny running into you here.
You followed
After
me
everything.
here. We had this conversation. I asked you not to follow me.
No.
Matthias speaks up. Actually, I was on route to finding Bartholomew and just so happened to be in the same area.
Bartholomew grumbles behind you. Fucking newbies show up and they just happen to come over here. And he points, and he starts walking towards the door, and he stops and he points at all 3 of you. And he specifically makes eye contact with Sarek and says, if Helia finds this place, I will make all of your lives a living hell.
I have no intention of telling that witch anything.
I'm not worried about you. And he's still staring at Sarek.
Sarek will stare back at him, and he'll take a second and say, absolutely. You're helping us out. I won't say a word.
Thank you.
Matthias looks at Cedric and then back to
Cedric!
Quentin.
His name is now canonically Cedric, I'm sorry.
I'll change it.
It doesn't change the Rick roll, so that's all that matters.
That's all
Anyway.
I care about.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Alex. Continue.
No, he just kind of like shifts his eyes because he doesn't really know all too much of what's being talked about. Because he wasn't there when the mistress had her. Well, at least I don't think he was. No, they stepped out when the mistress and Sarek were having their conversation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can Nasade tell if Quinn is still limping?
Yeah, he has a little limp. It's
Okay.
not bad. It's little, but
Okay, I will keep it in mind.
you guys did notice, since you were paying attention to that, Nasade, you did notice there's a lot of debris and plant roots everywhere in the forest. Absolutely. That's just what a forest is. It's not a big deal. All of you could get around it quite easily. It's not super bad. Anywhere that Quentin walked, it cleared. He never once had to look where he was walking.
Immediately puts them back after he's passed it, so we all trip.
And as soon as he has his little, I'll be honest, pissing contest with Sarek, he turns
Hi.
around and instead of walking through the windy pathway, he just walks through the wildflowers up to the door. They do not clear out of the way.
Row.
Matthias is visibly uncomfortable at that.
I'm gonna give you guys just a air of, you feel like if you do that, you might get hurt again.
Yeah, no, I've already come to this decision, and Nasade is using the path.
Matthias also is using the path.
Yep.
Listen, I don't mess with flowers anymore.
Nah. PTSD.
I've learned my lesson.
Bartholomew walks around the other side of the cabin and, assumedly, just relaxes in what's left of what was an apple orchard.
Oh my god.
What a unit.
But Quentin walks in. If you guys all walk in, you see that the house looks like it's literally still outside when you go in. It's filled with nature. The walls look like they're just part trees. It looks essentially like nature created this cabin specifically for this weird little petty man. And
Petty
when
man.
you walk in, there is a really nice looking fireplace. And a nice little sitting area, and it looks really nice and cozy and warm. It's all deep greens and olives in there. And there appears to be a large entryway, arched entryway, where it leads to what looks like an incredibly messy office library. But as soon as you guys walk in, Quentin points towards it, and he's like, I don't care if you go in there. He gets pissy if I go in there, so I don't know about you guys. Anyway, this would be where you slept, on the floor, which I guess is, the carpet's comfortable.
I think that'll be more than enough.
Wicked. I'm glad we had this conversation. Anyway, you...
Good talk, glad we had it.
Yeah, we appreciate the hospitality nevertheless.
Yeah, well, he's a grumpy old man, so don't take his attitude to heart too much, you know?
This is Quinn talking, right?
What? Yeah, it's
This is
Quentin.
Quinn talking. Okay.
Oh, it's fine. I should have watched my wording. I was in the wrong.
You know, I hate her. I've been very open about it. But he's a petty bitch. And you just hear very quiet from the other side of the house through a doorway that's shut. No, I'm not!
Your microphone cut out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What
No.
the fuck was that?
It still came through anyway.
It's just
It was like, meow.
no, I'm not!
It
Well,
seems most people don't like the witch, which is unsurprising given my interactions.
Quentin laughs at the name witch. He's like, that's a way to describe her. Anyway, he's making more bread. Do you want any? And you hear from the other side of the house again, I didn't say they could have more bread! He's like, well, I'm saying they can!
Like
Don't
he's
worry
fighting
about
with his mom.
Don't worry about it.
My friends are over for dinner, not yours.
They're
I love
my
how-
friends, not yours. And he was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get you all dope ass bread, and it's gonna be great on
worry,
me.
sis.
Consider
Dope
it
bread.
BFFs from me to you three." And he looks at Sarek and he's like, "Acquaintance with you. You're still on fucking thin ice, buddy. I don't trust a fucking dog of a cop. Fuck you." He starts walking away.
Sarek just nods his head. He's just like, okay.
But he walks into a doorway. It's an actual door, not an archway, of an old, like, oak door. And he opens it, and kind of looks around the corner and looks at you guys and shuts it. And you just hear furious whispering and arguing on the other side of the door.
Great.
I would like to say though, this home is beautiful.
It is.
And like, Sarek won't like touch anything, but he'll just like observe and look around and stuff, and just kind of like enjoy the craftsmanship, essentially.
Oh,
that
this
has been
house
put into this.
looks... The person who lives here loves this house. This is very clearly just a secure, safe paradise for him. You can tell from all of the decorations, from there's paintings everywhere. Most of them are really bad looking, first of all, but they're hung with care and love.
I work hard to make this house home.
That's basically it. And it's very clearly just an incredibly loved house. And that's just the living room. From what you can see without going into the office, but if you just peek around and just kind of look into the office for a second, it's messy beyond all belief, but the bookcases are stuffed full of well-loved books. The desk is beautifully made. It looks handmade.
Shut the fuck up. What is that? It's so cute.
Are you okay?
No, look at the Discord.
Are you okay? What Discord? What's happening?
Oh my God, look at the can't believe Discord.
I can't believe Discord. What is going
The Discord we're in right now.
My
Oh my God. It's so good.
Pokey!
Oh, and the sun is everything to me.
Wait, what? Is this? Oh my god!
I didn't mean to make it
You
big.
can thank Pookie.
Oh my god!
Thank you, Pookie.
The face.
It's so good.
Pookie, this is fucking amazing. This is awesome.
It's so
You're so good. I love that so much. Hold on, I'm gonna post it in. Do you mind if I post it in the haphazard roll Discord on my stream Discord?
I am losing it over
Oh my gosh.
Sarek's dance.
I have to show the world this.
Oh my God.
Sarah, look at the three idiots. I love that.
Yeah, these are fucking amazing, actually.
The three Cape Crusaders are living their best life.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. Hold on. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Frankie's yelling at me because I'm so damn loud. I don't know. Franklin, you're okay, buddy. That's so good. That's everything I've ever needed in my entire life. Thank you so much. I feel like I should show it on stream.
You should. You should show it on screen real quick.
I'm gonna interrupt real fast. This moment of just liking someone's house. Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna change my profile image on Discord.
I love this anime so much. Hold on, folks. We're getting there. Sorry.
You almost
He literally
died,
destroyed
too.
it.
Oh my
Look
God.
at them. Look at these
This
three fucking idiots.
everything.
It's so fucking good, dude.
It's so good. Pookie, your art is beautiful. Look.
Yeah, just throw it right there. We don't need the map. Throw it
Yeah,
right
we
there.
don't need the map.
We don't need the map anymore.
We're in a nice little house right now. We don't need a map.
Look at how rotund Matthias is. I love it.
Oh my gosh! I have
Oh.
to give me a second. I have to get a drink, and then I have to get back into this because we gotta wrap up this session pretty soon. But
I mean, technically, we could end it at whenever we decide to sleep.
that is true. There's a couple things I wanted to get to. It has nothing to do with the story. It's just something I thought of, and it's been giving me serotonin.
Perfect.
Do you guys look around the office area or anything like that?
Nah, I ain't going in there.
That's fair.
Yeah, no.
That's
Fuck that. I ain't do that shit.
Nasade, are you going in there?
You tempt me. You tempt me.
There's a lot of books of lore in there.
Alright, fine, you convinced me.
Cool. So you walk in, it's beautiful. Like I said, it looks messy as all hell, but it's absolutely beautiful. And behind one of the bookcases, there is a staircase that goes upstairs. Though you can't tell where it goes because the bookcase is in the way. And while you're in there, if you decide to poke around at any of the books or anything, while you're in there, Quentin and Oswald walk out of the door he had gone through earlier, and they're both carrying like 2 trays each of a fuck ton of bread. And they're quietly bickering to each other, but you can tell there's no anger behind it. And Quentin looks at the 3 of you, well, the 2 of you, and he's like, "Where'd Natty go?"
Natty!
And
That's really cute.
As soon as he says it, Oswald looks at him and says, "Why are you like this?" Well, where did Natty go? And he looks at you too. Like, did they go like? Oh my gosh, are they in the office?
Nah, they said that they were gonna look around.
They didn't say Jack, but thanks.
Just lied.
Matthias looks at his feet. I actually wasn't really paying attention. I wasn't sure if you needed help with the bread or anything.
Yeah, I was really actually looking at your home decor, and I kind of got distracted. I'm sorry. I lost track of them. I
No,
lost track of them.
no, it's fine. I'm just.
Yeah,
It's I don't have that big of a house. I don't know where they would have gone other than my office. Matthias, do you mind holding on to this? And he hands you 2 trays.
Throttle me.
You're about to die.
Sure.
And he's like, he kind of gives you a warm smile. And he's like, "Thank you. Quinn, please don't be a dick. And he walks over into the office. What's Nasade doing in the office?
Touching everything.
Nasade is probably has their hands like tucked behind their back and is just looking over like the spines of the books, like if any have titles or anything. Just kind of looking around but not touching anything.
He slides over to you as quietly. He's not as quiet as Quentin by any means. He's a short dude, but he's kind of a clunky dude. And he walks over and he's like, "Do you find anything you're interested in?"
Nasade will glance over at him and then look back at the collection of books. Many of your books look quite fascinating, actually.
And he kind of nods at that, like, yes, my books are very fascinating. He's like, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Could you give me some examples of the books that are up there?
He has lore books when it comes to different races and species. He has... Actually, you know what? No, you don't need a roll for it. You've been in there long enough looking around. There's a few of them that are weirdly out of place. Like, there's a couple of sports almanacs. Clearly, like, discarded off in the corner. There's mostly... The stuff that's mostly, like, well-loved and cared for are, like, herbal medicine, and plant care, and, witchcraft, and... Oh, there's a huge section on witchcraft, by the way. It's fucking... You start realizing a large majority of the books on his desk itself are witchcraft related.
Fair enough.
And after a little while, you notice also on his desk, kind of buried under some of the witchcraft ones, if you look, you see ones talking about, like, python coding. You feel like you should know what that is, but you don't know what it is. It's nothing that was really particularly ever important to you, but you know it doesn't fit here. And if you look around at all, there's a few other, there's old computer manuals? Old by standard of, like, what we would consider old. You don't understand why they're there, though. And he's like, well, is there anything you're interested in, or is there any specific, like, race stuff or species, anything about the Fae, anything about, like, the forest, history?
You have books on the Fae.
He turns and looks at you, and he's like, yes, of course. If I avoid them at all costs, I have to know how to kill them. And he pulls a book out, and he hands it to you, and it's a history of the Feywild.
Nasade will very softly chuckle at his, like, I have to know how to kill him. And goes to take the book, pauses to make sure it's okay, and if given permission, will take it to look at it.
Absolutely. You can have it. And he walks out carelessly. He went from just super, like, warm smiles and, like, very, like, oh, yeah, let's talk about this, to immediately, like, you can have it, no longer giving a shit. And he walks back out to the living room, and he's like, Quentin, did you pass out bread? Or did you just make Matthias hold on to it? Quentin is sitting on the ground. He made you hold on to it.
Matthias looks awkwardly back at Oswald.
You can call him a jackass. He knows he is.
Why would I do that?
Because he's a jack. He's a jackass, that's why.
Oh wait, was Oswald actually saying that to me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god, I love how Oswald's like, because.
He is. Quentin looks very proud of himself, and he's like, "Oh, Ozzy,
Ozzy.
I hate it.
you like me." And you just you see part of the floorboard pop up, and he just falls backwards. Anyways, yeah, have at set up here. I need to work. My spare office is upstairs, so if you need anything, don't fucking talk to me.
If you need anything,
Okay.
don't ask.
And
Fair enough.
he looks at Quentin and kind of like nods his head upstairs, and Quentin's like, fine. And he follows him upstairs, and he's like, night, guys. He walks past you in the office to go upstairs.
Matthias waves awkwardly.
Same.
Oh, when Quinn goes past the office, Nasade will call out to him to try and get him to come in.
Oh, no, they both go in the office to go use the stairs to go upstairs, so they walk
okay.
past you.
Quinn, could you come here, please?
He stops for a second, he's like, yeah, what's up?
I've noticed that you have a small limp. Do you need assistance?
Oh, it's fine. Old injury. It's, that's how I found out not to call, mistress her name. It's fine, though. It's, Ozzy helped me with it, so it's fine.
How long have you been there? Working for her?
He kind of chuckles for a second. He's like, too long. Time doesn't really work here. I think you'll start to notice that. Doesn't really make sense. I don't know how time worked beforehand, but from what Oswald told me, that's apparently time, like, aged people.
That is usually what time does, yes.
Apparently it doesn't do it here. I don't know. I've never had to deal with it before. Don't remember shit before this, so. But it's been long enough that I've gotten myself a wooden kneecap. And he pats his knee a little too aggressively, and he's like, that's fine. That's fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Only gonna break my leg again.
Alright. Well, if you ever need, I will do my best to aid you.
Hey, he pats your back probably a little too hard. He's like, thanks, Natty. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go to sleep, though. So.
That's a little too close. Let's end this, please.
You know what, that's fair. I get it. I get it. Your friend back there, the dad-like one, he scares the shit out of me. So, let's just be clear here. If you're anything like him, I'm gonna assume all three of you are like him. He's fucking terrifying.
In the background, as he says that, you hear as he's talking to Matthias, and he just says, "Hey, Matthias, how do you get a squirrel to like you?"
Matthias looks perplexed. Why would she be asking about a squirrel?
Do you want to know? You gotta
I'm a little scared.
act like a nut. Get it?
I hate it.
What? Why? I thought you would think it was funny.
Are you telling dad jokes?
What? No, I'm
You think if I asked my lord, they would send them back?
That's what they hear in the background.
Anyways, man's fucking terrifying. Doesn't matter. I'm ashamed that I'm afraid of him, but I am but small.
It is understandable to be afraid of someone of his stature.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm also partially afraid of Ozzy, but that's neither here nor there, and that's completely other thing. It doesn't matter. Anyways, I gotta go to sleep.
Yes, go.
Okay.
You can stop talking in circles now.
Cool, thanks, bye. He runs up the stairs a little too quickly. He does have a larger limp when he runs.
Of course. Wait a minute.
What?
Did you make Ryuji? Did you make Ryuji from Persona?
Oh my god!
No.
Is it?
No, because Ryuji's not a complete asshole.
That's true.
That's fair.
Quentin doesn't seem like a bad person from what you guys can tell. He is a complete douchebag.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
It's a good kid.
Once they are gone, though, Nasade will check out the Python book that was on the.
Okay.
Yes.
It is actually it's a green book. And it says, hold on, give me a second. I gotta double check something. It says it's called Python for Kids, and when you open it, it looks like it's talking about computers and coding and such.
What the fuck? No.
That's what Nasade says.
Sade's like, what the fuck, man?
Sade just kind of looks it over, confused and curious.
Do you take the book?
I mean, for right now, yeah.
Okay. I'll send you a thing really quickly. Where is Shiz? You did change your profile pictures.
I did. I couldn't not. Do you see that face? It's beautiful.
It's so fucking perfect.
I sent you a picture of what the book looks like. If anyone in chat wants to know, it is Python for Kids: A Playful Introduction to Programming by Jason R. Briggs. It is a real book.
Oh wow!
Would
That's a
anyone
really
want
cute
that?
snake.
I know, isn't he cute? It's the spine is broken from being read over and over and over again. There's no fucking way to apply any of this information anywhere in this room, though.
So that was an interesting way to word that. Okay. Fascinating. Huh. I have to send you a private.
Okay. Matthias and Sarek, while Nasade is doing that, do you guys want to wrap up any conversations for the end of the session before you go to bed?
Well, I mean, what was wrong with it? I thought it was kind of funny.
I don't understand your humor.
I mean, it's you know, it's like it's funny because it's like it should be something kind of obvious, you know.
Tell me, it was bad.
How is it bad? Okay, come on, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was awful.
You know, I hate to break it to you. Unfortunately, I've got a lot of them.
I mean, it's not unwelcome, but it's just bad.
I mean, what? Do you want to hear another one?
No, please.
I gotta get another one for you.
Oh God.
And then we'll probably end it there.
Perfect.
Nasade will eventually come back, and when they do, they just kind of sit more to themselves and take out a fancy-looking book that is it has like some bits of metal on it that let it lock and they will unlock it to start writing in it.
I kind of want to say something, but I don't want to interrupt them.
I can feel you have a question. What is it?
Not much of a question, but more just well, maybe it is a question. You find what you were looking for in there?
Sort of. I was not expecting to find a specific book, but our host gave me a book on the Fae.
Oh, is that right? Oh. That seems like it could be kind of fun to learn about.
They also had this, and Nisade will hold out the Python book.
Sarek will take it and take a look at it. Does this seem like he'll kind of just thumb through it, take a look at it?
I gotta double check something really quickly with all three of you. I'm sending you a message.
Oh no.
Actually, yeah, no, I would be sending you a message too.
I am scored.
You're getting there.
Kill.
That's the sound that Nisade makes when they're reading.
Nisade would not call for help when reading. However, when being stuck with you two, probably.
What?
Life didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything either.
Okay,
Tell me
so
that.
That's the problem.
I covered for you. Sort of.
Did you?
Yeah, I just said you were. Yeah, I said you were. Just taking a walk.
You said exploring.
Yeah, exploring. It's all the same.
And Matthias very wisely was like, I don't know where they went. Like, I'm not a part of this.
He was considering for a hot second going into the kitchen to see if he needed help with bread and or cleaning up. So he was very courteous, so he wasn't lying.
I'm just trying to make sure. Okay. So you, and I need...
Yeah, I'm checking.
I was gonna say, this is kind of... I can't give you guys more information unless I know what information you would be able to get, I guess I should say. I'm having a hard time, can I?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What was that book called?
I can send a picture of the book to the entire group since she's showing you guys.
Yeah.
All I found was "We besties, Huggy the Python hugs too hard."
You know, that also checks out.
Probably does.
Huggy the Python hugs too hard.
Okay.
Why would anyone want that?
I own this book.
No, why would you want that?
Because I'm learning Python.
I like.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because it's neat.
It's a fun little side project.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I used to do HTML stuff.
HTML is also fun. I really like that.
That was like
CSS
high
was
school.
good too.
I feel old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Took a lot of
Shy's
deciding.
answer. Okay. Perfect.
Let me.
All right. Matthias, you see the book. Hold on. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to know. Matthias, you see the book. You're aware of computers, but like they were never super present in your life. So when you look at this, it's essentially looking at Greek. You don't understand anything it's saying.
Okay.
Sarek, when you look at it, you know somewhere deep within you, you probably had some type of exposure to coding. You don't know what the fuck Python is, but you've probably had some kind of exposure to coding at some point. Mostly for computers, obviously, but other than that, you don't really know much about it. Nasade, the more you look at it, the more you kind of realize you might not know specifically Python, but you are absolutely aware of its uses, of what this book uses is for, like how it's meant for like creating programs and stuff on the computer, and actually like creating like new ways to communicate and stuff like that, and new pathways for that. None of you can fathom why the fuck some weird man in the woods in a fantasy fairyland has it.
Okay. So we do all understand this is for computers.
Yes.
Do we understand what computers are?
Sarek and Nasade understand it more than Matthias. It is a hint of a hint. You don't understand why you understand this, but you do know what computers are and what their purposes are for. Matthias, to you, it is not something that everyone gets to use. Sarek and Nasade, it's pretty fucking commonplace. But you're not entirely sure what the shit in the book means. You know, like, neither one of you really understood that.
Now, why in the hell would this be here?
That is what I would like to know. It was hidden beneath a bunch of witchcraft books.
And you understand this as well?
I'm familiar, yes.
Now, I feel like, I don't know, it feels like my brain's kind of scrambled again. And Sarek will sit back down.
Something to dwell on in the morning, perhaps. We should get rest.
Yeah. Also, make sure you eat your bread.
I will try.
There's definitely a way you can sit in the office and not have others see you.
Yeah. Nasade is going to lock their book back up and put it in the on their thigh connected to their belt. There is a
holster for a book.
Yeah, a holster for the book. Yeah.
Sick.
Who needs guns when you've got books?
Oh my god.
Nerdiest shit I've ever heard you say.
I love this.
Nasade is a scholar.
Nasade will go back into the office to eat the bread, though, and have their back the staircase just to...
Uh-huh.
God damn.
After that, you all decide to go to bed.
Yeah.
And I think that's
levels up with Bartholomew.
perfect. Bartholomew, if you're careful, can definitely squeeze into the house, but you kind of got to be quiet about it because he is a big, chunky bear. So you let him in the back door. It's not done easily, Franklin. It's not done easily, but you can get him in.
Wonderful.
I have to make a note that you let the bear in.
Oh no.
I thought I was under the impression that he wasn't. I thought there was an apple orchard inside the house.
Oh no! It was outside the house. But if you let that motherfucker in,
house.
Listen,
That'd
you
be
don't know what this
sick.
fucker. Look at his house. It's all woods.
You very well could.
Look at the books that were on his office table and tell me you think I would have guessed he had an apple orchard in his house.
Well, obviously he didn't because Bartholomew destroyed it.
Yeah, clearly.
Fair enough.
You fucked my house, bear.
You fucked my house.
And with that, if everyone goes to sleep, I think that's where we're going to end for the night.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We did it, guys.
Did
We
it.
did it!
We're
we did
back.
Our first session.
So
did it.
excited.
I want everyone to know it wasn't my intention for Nisade to be alive. Fuck. But it's taken on a life of its own now.
I understand that on a deep level when it comes to characters. I really do.
I'm so sorry.
Uh,
My intelligence isn't super low this time, though.
that is true. You
Makes you feel any better?
My intelligence is up there.
I'm a normal guy.
I'm a normal guy.
Good old dad jokes.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I do want to do Franklin, that is my mic. He's chewing on my mic.
He said it's midnight.
He's like, it's bedtime.
It's my turn to stream.
It's my turn. My kitty viewers need me.
Follow Frankie at twatch.tv.
The fantasy Twitch. Let's go. All right. Let me do one more thing.
Oh boy.
I do need to make sure I open. Ow! Son of a Franklin, I love you.
What I tell you,
That's not good. That's not what I want.
I
He is
fucking
so
told
aggressive.
you.
I love it.
Frankie will sit here and chew on every part of my body.
That's the plan.
That's accurate. He's just in character.
I gotta do this on my phone because if I do it on my computer, everyone will see it, and I don't want everyone to see it until I'm ready for everyone to see it. Thanks.
That's fair.
While you are doing that, I do want to ask everybody who still remains in the chat if you would like to make new memes for this new game. We would very much appreciate it, and it will be shown on the starting soon screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, memes.
Fuck yeah, dude.
We have a little I have a stream Discord, and there's a little chat in there that is haphazard rolls related. For now, my Discord is 18 plus, so I do ask that you please respect that. If you don't, we have found out people who haven't done that before and kicked them, so just throw that
They were
out there.
banished to the Shadow Realm.
They
as
were banished to
should
the Shadow Realms, and I don't normally let a lot of people into the Discord, but you're welcome to come. You're welcome to come vibe and talk about this or video games or anything else. It's the easiest way to yell directly at any of us.
Poor Jimbo.
Directly
Never
to
saw
the
it
Shadow Realm.
coming.
It's currently yeeted away.
And then I do have to double check one thing really quickly. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna post it in our private Discord first, then I'll show it on stream. But Shy,
Oh god.
Shy.
Yeah, I hope
What
you're
I do?
ready, Shy.
we got a little present for you.
Yeah,
What?
I hope you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
no.
figured it was really fitting because of all the hard work and love that you put in the art for us.
Mm-hmm.
We decided we wanted to get you something. So I'm posting it directly into our private Discord first.
It's gonna be the ultimate thank you, Shy, of all fucking time. Hope you're ready. There it is!
Yeah, I'm not emotionally prepared to handle this.
Things all here.
The art is done by Pookie once again, the one that did the wonderful art we just showed today.
Oh my god.
Fucking Pokey!
I will show really quickly really quickly on stream.
Oh, my sweet baby.
You're gonna have
Yeah.
to downsize it a lot because it's a large file.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm
now,
realizing
now we
this.
have the trifecta of all ones that have been done by Pookie.
We have the whole gang.
The
Gang's
game's
all here.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
The files are in our can't believe email, by the way, Shy, if you
Yeah.
want to download them.
So yeah, that way. Oh God, it's so big. That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is.
I'm waiting for Theric to crack that joke.
That's what she said.
It's getting there. Everyone's just watching me slowly downsize the art. But anyway,
There it is. That's
God,
good.
I
That's
love
good.
it so much.
Bring it up a little bit more. Make it a little bit
a
bigger.
little bit bigger. I can do that.
Yeah.
Rocking the
little
pink shorts. If you're wondering why we kept asking about your pink shorts.
Yeah.
Yep, I understand now.
Yeah, remember that time
Short
when
supremacy.
you willingly gave us that information for no
Yeah.
fucking reason, and we're
Like,
like,
I
okay.
absolutely believed you when it was like, oh, we were just looking at the information that Alex wrote down, and we were like, are they pink shorts?
That was the best part. Is that I think we were all talking. They're like, "Do you think she's catching on?" I'm like, "No, she's not catching on. No, not at all.
Literally no idea.
Completely in the dark."
Absolutely. I had no idea.
I was paranoid as shit about it because there was one instance where Nell and I were talking and you dropped in right as she was saying something about the art. And I was just like,
Yeah, it was.
So-
You dropped in, and I was immediately like, oh yeah. So we gotta find a good image for Pookie to look at for Rose, and for the character for the upcoming game. So you're going with an owl, right?
Yeah,
It was not
Yeah.
smooth, but I don't think Shy was paying attention, anyways.
didn't matter.
Yeah, no. Disassociation is the best medicine.
perfect.
I'm crying over the shoes. They make me so happy.
The shoes you specifically gave me reference to.
I did. I specifically gave you an exact reference.
Well, not just that too, but also when I was asking about the pink shorts, I actually was going through your character description you gave me for Can't Believe, and it specifically said pink shoes with green laces.
Yep.
God, it's so fucking.
Oh,
perfect.
this is so good. I'm so happy.
Man, can we get a thank you, Pookie?
Yeah,
Real
can we
quick?
get a thank you,
Thank you.
Pookie, in chat?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, Pookie.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so much.
Pookie.
We don't
Thank you so
deserve
fucking much.
Pookie.
We don't
Thank you,
deserve
honey.
Pookie.
Pookie's too powerful.
Pookie is very powerful.
That's the problem.
I love this though, and I'm really happy. Alex sent this to me, and he's like, "So we're gonna give it to her during the stream."
That's what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
sure was.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I
Can't believe it.
But
We did it.
I appreciate everyone stopping by and hanging out. It was a good time. We will announce on Twitter, the at Haphazard Rules on Twitter. We will announce our next date for our next session. It'll be fun and great. And I hope you guys enjoy the characters, enjoy the story so far, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I love you all. Anyone else have anything they want to say?
I mean, I think you covered it. I think you did it. And Shy crying. Yeah, that's it.
That's the trifecta. We did it.
Hell yeah.
Successful first stream, guys.
We did it.
it.
I really hope you all had a good time. I've been on these three fuckers to get these characters. I'm like, I need you to be so fucking careful with these characters. And luckily, you guys avoided both of the fights I had planned, so they're fine.
Oh. Just like the Saturday game. Avoided it by talking.
Yeah, honestly, don't. You can't put these three in a world where they have to be aggressive first, because they're not murder hobos. Even when they try to be, they're not murder hobos.
This is true.
I mean, that one time we did a one shot.
You did absolutely crush a man's skull.
On accident.
He crushed his own skull.
That is true.
Yeah. He must have
And then we
Gentlemen.
stole his money.
He
And we made it look like it was a suicide. Oh my god!
And then he was left the picture of a penis in his safe.
absolutely.
We sure did. And then we basically fucking we airplaned our way out of his place.
Yep.
There go the fighter jets.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the adventure of these 3 nerdy Cape Crusaders, because they all do have capes, by the way, and I love them. But yes, I hope you all have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. We'll announce our next game soon. Goodbye!
Thanks, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.